Well, Chuck can hear us now.
Oh no, not them.
Um, Here, let me turn Venti up a touch. Alright, so.
I think we're still waiting on Tabby.
Oh, is Tabby not here?
Yeah, I don't think Tabby's here.
Oh, okay.
So,
Well, gives me time to finish my ice cream.
you have ice cream? Where's my ice cream?
It's up your ass.
That is disgusting. That is so vulgar.
Well, maybe you should
If
have
you're
thought
going...
about it before you put it up there.
I assure you, I did no such thing. But the fact that that's what you came up with is highly disturbing. At least try to have some class when you have insults.
Wahoo.
Wahoo.
Ah, Tabby. Finally.
Ah. Well, I said where I was going.
Oh, I know. Talon was over here ready to start without you.
Because I
The
didn't
fuck,
hear
Talon?
that she wasn't here.
Can't believe this.
Alright. So, last we left off, you all met an arch wizard.
We did?
Yeah.
Whoa, that's so cool. They're not joining the party by chance, are they? You know, we already have a usable wizard.
Wait, we have a wizard that, I don't know, might know identify?
Talzin isn't in the party yet.
Oh, okay. So this arch wizard doesn't know identify either.
So this arch wizard is kind of shit.
You met.
It's not Talzin.
You met Archmage Serena of Wusaw City. After resurfacing from the Underdark to find the city at war with itself. The City Watch hunting down every last speck of the Nightwalkers, Nyx's criminal organization. This assault being led by Damas Dawn, the vampire independent of the Crest Hunt. You, luckily, were able to find Nyx alive, though injured, seemingly having suffered an attack to his eyes, rendering them useless. And when Serena returned you all to her wizard's tower in the city to hide from the guards, she pulled aside everyone except Rain to make some tea and have some conversation, and thought that she would just give the party a small quest. A quest to find some archdruid, some immortal archdruid named Amaryllis, only to discover that that was one of the party members' mothers, who is dead. So, she instead told the party where Helibor's mother was supposed to be summoned to, sending them to the Gotska Grove, north of the city. Meanwhile, after learning what Rain had made, the deal Rain had made with Kiana, and what Kiana had promised to do regarding the devil that owned both Rain and Nyx's souls, Nyx got pissed. The two when the two separated from the rest of the group in a room alone, were set to have a discussion. So, without further ado, Rain.
One moment. Okay.
You watch as everyone else leaves the room. The expression on Nyx's face, the same he gets whenever he would glare at you. Though, of course, it's hard for him to glare without eyes at the moment.
Can you give a brief description of what the room looks like?
You are in a small room, living room. There's a couple of couches. Nyx is on one, you are probably on a different one. There's a coffee table in the center of the room, as well as a few bookshelves bearing quite a few tomes that you can't read the titles on. There's a small statue in one corner of the room. You do not recognize the depiction that the statue is... You do not recognize the being that the statue is depicting, though it appears to be humanoid. You see a few paintings up on the wall. One of Serena, a couple of Serena. One, she's standing alone. Another, she is kind of holding a handshake with an older man. Well, both are dressed in some sort of uniform together. If you would like, you can roll a history check on that.
Okay. Always will take a roll. Oh fuck, hold on. I dropped my dice. Yeah. Okay. I have dice now. Oh shit. Let me open up the proper character sheet. Okay, you said history?
Mm-hmm. History.
Well, 18.
18. You do not recognize the man in the picture, but you do recognize the uniform. The uniform is familiar to you as a magic school in the city that Nyx has a couple of times attempted to convince you to go to, called the Cape Coral Academy. You gather this painting might be of her graduation.
The real reason why Rain is not a good wizard, he never went to school.
There's a painting of a younger man that you don't recognize, and a painting of an older man standing over Serena, sword resting on her shoulder. You do recognize this man. Actually, do you? We'll use the same roll. This is the previous emperor of the Wusenian Empire. So you gather this is likely some sort of boon or knighting ceremony that is being depicted here. Other than that, there's not really anything of interest within the room.
Rain would take a few moments, probably about 37 seconds, to kind of look around the room and see if Nyx is willing to speak first. If Nyx does not speak up, then kind of giving a loud, audible sigh and probably putting a little bit of distance between himself and Nyx, Rain will just relax against a shelf Well, looks like it's just you and me now. Everyone else has gone off to do whatever it is. So now we can talk. A little more privately.
This is all your fault, Rain.
Oh, don't give me that bullshit! You should not have gotten tangled up in that devil in the first place.
And because I was able to keep my people safe. Until you got involved.
The fact that you had to rely on a devil to keep your people safe in the first place is concerning. The fact that you didn't have any backup plans. Nothing? Really? And it is not my fault that your people fell.
It all happened too fast to lean on our backup plans. One moment everything's fine, the next they are on our door.
I warned you of an attack, did I not?
You did, and I would have been able to get out of there.
You were too confident in abilities that you thought you'd have forever. Abilities that you should never even had in the first place, honestly.
Abilities I would have had forever if you hadn't stepped in and stuck your nose where it didn't belong. Why is it that you try and solve everyone's problems except your own?
Okay, first of all, do not... Let's calm down, okay? Let's speak a little reasonably here, Nyx. Okay? Don't start yelling, because then, that doesn't really make this private conversation after all. And I do try to solve my own problems, thank you very much. What the fuck do you think I have been doing with this group after all?
Running.
No, I could have run off away from them, but no, I stuck by their side.
You stuck by their side because they help you run from what you truly fear.
No, we're just dealing with other problems right now, Nyx, but I'm sure you wouldn't know the full extent of it. After all, you've been running around playing what?
Right, you are off doing one small side quest, then the next, then the next, then the next. Next you know you're dead, and you haven't taken any time to work on your own problems, because you keep running. You always run, Rain.
I have not always ran, Nyx. If I remember correctly, when we separated, you were the one to run off, not me.
I left because I couldn't... I left because I was done running.
How does that logic work? Explain to me how running...
I left you because you kept dragging me away. You kept dragging me along with you as you ran from every problem that ever came across our path. I left so I could actually confront problems head on, like you should do. I left to research. I left to learn. I left to gather information to figure out how to fix this problem that we've gotten ourselves into.
While Nyx is going off on this little mini rant, Rain has turned his back on Nyx and is just kind of fiddling with a dagger, back turned, not even fully listening.
But you wouldn't understand.
Sorry, you were getting a little heated there. I didn't quite hear everything you were saying. You want to try that again with less attitude and bitchiness?
You're one to talk about attitude.
I'm sorry, I've been trying to save your fucking life.
By slaughtering my people?
That was never the intention.
Well,
I'm
it's the
sorry.
result.
I wasn't even the one who sicked them on the devil in the first place. We just, happened to help someone out, and, they wanted to return the favor. Who just happened to be the same devil who owned my soul. So, it got dealt with. Look, Nyx. I think we both have learned from our mistakes. And now it's time for us to move past them. Your people are dead and gone. Everything on this continent that you've worked for is pretty much in ashes and ruin. So why don't you come home now? Come back with me. We can rebuild back at my place. And we can actually try to, well, start over again. No more running. Let's go home, Nyx.
No more running?
You're injured.
It's
You need
rich
time to
coming from
heal.
You, Rain.
Oh.
No more running. Where are your people? Because they certainly aren't here.
Of course not. I don't scatter them all across the world like that. I try to keep them close because, well, I
Then why
see no
are
point
you
in...
here? You're running. Again. You're running from responsibility. You're running from the leadership that you tried so hard to gather.
I am not running from responsibility.
Then why
I
are
am
you here?
Because several things have led us here, actually. I'm trying to amass more power, in case you haven't learned. We have major things in play here. Things that involve not just our own home, but other aspects. APS, for instance, is going to be a major key point in our grand plan. And you should really be there to see it, honestly. It's going to be great.
Can you roll me a persuasion check? It is going to be a high DC.
Okay. Wait just a moment. Persuasion. Good news is, Rain is really good with persuasion. Well, okay, he's decent with persuasion. That's gonna be another 18.
You see Nyx pauses for a second before he says, Rain, I can't come back with you.
Oh, why the fuck not? What do you have holding yourself here?
Nothing is holding me here. But there is something calling me. I was going to take an extended leave soon to go and look into something. It looks like that's happening earlier than I thought.
How can you... Okay, I'm sorry, but how can you look into something right now? I mean... Are you aware of your current predicament? And Rain's gesturing towards his injury at this point.
Rain.
It just
Rain.
doesn't seem very
No,
logical.
Rain.
Don't
Listen to me.
interrupt.
Do you want me
Yes,
to help
Nyx.
you? You seem so badly to want me back. You want me to help you.
I do want your help. And I do want you back.
Then let
This
me
is true.
let me do this. Because no. Let me tell you what I've found. Because this isn't about extending our lives. This isn't anything like that. I've found something that could provide both of us with so much more. If
Okay,
you
let me
just-
help you then.
No.
This better not be one of your shitty deals with another demon or something.
No. Rain. Do you remember
Does
how
it
old
involve-
I am?
Rain kind of pauses for a moment and does some quick mental calculations before nodding. Realizing that, nodding does not exactly do much in this scenario. He'll say, yes? Why does that matter, though?
Because
Are
a
you-
little over 20 years ago, a noble family in Azius lost their only son. A noble family of black-skinned tieflings bearing the crest of Ardir.
Oh. Have... So you are wanting to go look into this because you think that you might have found your family?
I might have found power, wealth beyond our imagination, the resources of nobility, Rain, at our disposal if I go and investigate this, if I look into this. And if it turns out I am the missing son, well, who's gonna complain about us having some extra power? Some extra money?
Look, Nyx, that's grand and all, but how exactly are you going to convince them that you're to be trusted? I get it, yes, you're going to be family, but you've been missing for decades. It's not very likely they're going to just welcome you in with open arms and just allow you to have free reign. There's going to be a lot of questions you cannot answer without endangering them, which I hope, you have at least thought this through a little more than that. What's your plan here, exactly? How are you going to get past them?
My plan here is to find out first what they I am not going to go headfirst into this, Rain. Especially not after I've lost my people. I need time to rethink my plan, because my plan originally required having a Daemon to fall back on, which I don't have anymore.
Okay, next question then. If you're... I highly doubt this is safe, Nyx. They're going to know that you're looking into your family. They probably already know it anyways. The moment you make any sort of appearance, they will have found you. And we don't know just how closely tied this nobility is to the entire project. We already know that many people in this world are corrupt and siding with them, but you were...
Rain, I'll be careful. You know I can handle myself.
Look, I know you can handle yourself, but why don't we do this? We can work on this together, I feel like this could prove to be a grand opportunity for the both of us. I do agree with that. But if we work on this together, we can at least ensure each other's safety. You need to heal and rest, first and foremost. And then we can look into the other things, when you're actually able to look.
Rain, I plan to stay with Serena for a bit. Regather my strength. Get some rest. If you absolutely must help me, I will throw a sending your way when I'm rested and feeling better. But you cannot stay here.
I don't plan to.
And I'm not just going to forgive you for slaughtering my people.
I did not slaughter your people, just to clarify. I did give you ample warning.
You did not warn me that you were going to take away our main defense system.
That wasn't even... I didn't even know that was going to happen, to be honest.
You killed the devil and didn't expect that...
That wasn't me that killed the devil. And we don't even know if the devil's fully dead, to be honest.
Whatever, just... at this point, you hear you begin to hear the sound of Hellebore sobbing.
Rain immediately, like, he's kind of, he's just, fiddling with the dagger, but the moment he hears Hellebore sobbing, he stands up straight and looks towards the doors. It's very clear his intention is to leave.
Yeah, just go.
Stay in contact. Don't go off doing anything stupid. I will return for you, Nyx.
Whatever. I'd say get out of my sight, but I don't exactly have sight for you to get out of right now. But I'm mad. Fuck off.
There you go. At least you're joking about it now. I've been throwing these quips about your sights all this... Kind of realizing that he was told to fuck off, Rain will cut himself off and just, like, skedaddle out the door. Focusing on Hellebore, he's going to immediately try to, Can he try to listen if... He's not familiar with this place whatsoever, but can he try to find out where the cries are coming from?
Yeah, easily enough. It's like between where they're getting tea and where you and Nyx were talking. You are able to find Hellebore. Let's go ahead and switch to some other music.
Armed with his dagger, he is approaching this cautiously. He's not entirely sure why Hellebore is crying, but he's fully willing to take down whatever might be bothering her.
Alrighty. I feel like Hellebore is in the darkest, smallest corner that she can fit into at the moment. Probably, it looks almost like she's in like a timeout position, like a child. Like her head is like facing the wall and she is completely curled up. You can't see her face at all. Her arms are covering it as well as her tentacles. It's a muffled, choking sob is really the only thing that you can make out.
Can Rain roll an insight just to kind of gather what kind of cry this might be?
Yeah, you can roll insight.
Ooh, that's gonna be a 12. Okay.
What does a 12 get?
I mean, I don't feel like you'd really have to roll that high to see it. Like, this sounds mournful. Like, it's deep sadness. It is not really frustration or anger. It's mourning.
Rain, looking around and not noticing Frennick or Todd around to... It's a little strange, for sure, not seeing Frennick or Todd comforting Hellebore, so Rain will assume that they probably left Hellebore to her own devices. So, understanding that, he will approach Hellebore and just kind of take off his... Fuck, the dead body is wearing his scarf. Never mind. God damn it. He doesn't have any... Well, there goes that whole plan. Okay, hold on. I'm trying to think of what clothes he is currently wearing. Okay, so he doesn't have anything that he can easily just take off and like throw around Hellebore. So instead he'll just go and sit up against a wall and kind of offer for a side hug. Not really saying anything.
I don't think, unless... I don't think she notices at this moment, like, unless you're making a considerable amount of noise. She has her face, like, completely obscured, and is sobbing quite loudly. I don't think she would register that you're there.
Perfect. Rain is going to kind of realize that Halibor hasn't noticed. He'll scooch a little bit closer and just go to put, very carefully, mind you, and gently, a hand on her head and try to ruffle her hair a bit.
Because your hand is there, she can't like jump multiple feet in the air. But like you can feel like the upward like motion of like her starting to spring before she like quickly whips around and looks at you. Her eyes are totally swollen at this point. She looks like a fucking wreck. She just kind of blinks and with her tentacles wipes a few tears away, trying to clear her vision up a little bit before offering the weakest of smiles.
Rain will open up his arms, both of them this time, kind of just like offering a hug, and he'll just say, I'm here, but if you don't want to talk about it, you don't have to. I am willing to listen, if you want.
Mm. She kind of takes a moment to like think about it, but she'll scoot closer. She'll accept the hug, and probably lay there for a bit, just like crying. You can. It's grown a little bit softer with your presence there, but it's still definitely going on. But she'll kind of scoot a little bit away after probably a minute or two of just kind of sitting there. I think that I might need to be alone for just a moment to gather my thoughts. Um, but if you would like to go in there with the others, they're in there. There's tea. Uh, they can explain things.
Rain will nod, and he'll just say, I was never even here. Take as much time as you need. We're in no rush. And Rain's gonna cast invisibility on himself.
Fair enough, I suppose.
Now, granted, while he is invisible, he is still going to be making his way out of the room to still give Helivor, the privacy. But it is to also affect more of the instantaneous, he's gone.
Mhm. Fair enough. Alright. Where do you go? Because Nyx told you to fuck off.
Well, where else is there to go? I feel is in the important.
This is a very large tower. You've seen about 4 rooms on 1 floor.
Rain is not fully ready to go see the others quite yet, so he's just gonna wander around.
Okay.
Probably get lost along the way.
Okay. You begin to wander the tower. I need to ask, are you touching anything?
No, he was specifically told not to touch things.
Okay.
Like, he'll open doors and whatnot, and, well, okay. Actually, it's a raid. Let me, give me just a moment, actually. Oh, fuck. Okay, yeah, no, he won't touch anything, for now.
Yeah, okay. You begin to wander. Do you go up or do you go down?
Up. Up is always fun.
Okay. You begin to head up Serena's tower. Ascending the stairs, you traverse through the upper floors. There is so much shit scattered everywhere. It does not look like she's a very organized archmage. You see, like, some magic items that are just kind of scattered across the floor. Various rooms. You find yourself in a kind of circular chamber with books lining the walls and over the floors, and there's kind of a desk in the center. You gather this is probably some sort of study.
There anything akin to, like, spell books or anything in here?
Well, maybe. You'd have to touch the books to find out. You'd have to, like, open the books and look through them.
Well, fuck. Okay, he would definitely go look out the more interesting looking books. He would either go for bland, boring ass books, like as boring as you can get, or super intricate books.
Okay.
There's no in between. And he would go about touching these books.
Scattered along the floor, one book that jumps out at you immediately is there's this beautifully drawn cover that you can't even really fully comprehend what the cover is meant to be as you're looking at it. And the title of the book reads An Archmage's Guide to the World. And as you look, you see at the bottom where the author is, it says, by Archmage Serena.
Rain will open the book and give it like a quick flip through, see if there's a.
So you touch
just see
the
what
book?
he gathered. Yeah, he's touching this one.
Okay. You pick up the book. It immediately explodes. You're dead. No, I'm kidding. You pick up the book and begin to flip through. Glancing at the index, there appears to be a chapter for every plane. There is the first chapter is on the material plane. You kind of flip through that. The next chapter is on shifting between planes, and there's actually there is what appears to be a spell like drawn onto one of the pages that you could theoretically copy over, except this looks way out of your wheelhouse.
Okay. So with that being the case, Rain is instantly goes back and thinks of their current mission and Todd, and he's gonna real quick tap his foot, summon Harbor. Not saying much to Harbor, he'll kind of hush her mouth, put the book in the saddlebag, tap his foot again, and he's just like, I'm just borrowing it.
You okay? You stole a book from an archmage.
And he's gonna continue looking around.
Okay.
Look, she wrote the book. She's gotta already know the information. I'm sure there are copies. Besides, he's only borrowing it.
You see another book, plain black leather cover, that just says, History of Dragons.
Instantly thinking to, Furnick, he's gonna pick up this book and just be like, huh, reading material. Almost as if he's in a library checking out books. He's got in this mindset that he's only borrowing these books and he's just gonna take it.
Fair enough. You begin to flip through this one?
Yes.
Okay. The first chapter tells a story that pretty much everyone already knows. A story of 4 dragons attacking the only city that ever existed, and for the original Council of Oxum to fight them off. Or no, this would have been the Council of Scriptor at the time. To fight them off, slaying these 4 great beasts. It then goes on to read about how the dragons returned during the war where the heretics and the heroes fought all across the material plane, and how the dragons kind of disappeared again after the great gods Tiamat and Bahamut were slain on the battlefield. Then goes on to talk about the reemergence of dragons.
Okay. I know you're in the middle of a lore dump right here, but I don't even imagine Rain would get that far into looking through this book right now. Because, in the back of his mind, it's currently registering, oh, hey, we're kind of doing something we're not supposed to be doing. So he's going to just, pocket that book real quick into his harbor stash.
Okay.
And,
Fair enough.
Continue on. Because, there's a lot to see and so little time.
Mm-hmm. There's a few other books that look quite boring. Various history books and whatnot. There is also, there's 2 doors in this room besides the one that you came through. There's one opposite the way that you came through, and then there's one, on one wall directly to the left of the door that you came through. And then there is kind of an empty space on the wall to the right of the door that you came through, directly opposite the door to the left.
First, is it like a strange empty space? Like perhaps it's used for something else?
It is. I don't know if I'd describe it as strange, but it's definitely identical to the space that fits the doors between the bookshelves.
Okay. Rain is the type of person to immediately think, ooh, okay, secret door. Archwizard, gotta have secret doors and hidden compartments. So he's gonna go over to the wall, just see if he can notice any splits and lines, anything like that, or perhaps anything magical.
Go ahead, roll investigation for me.
Investigation. Can I also, can Harbor, help out with this as well,
Sure, you resummon Harbor, you get advantage.
Okay, cool. Oh, so good. Okay, that's gonna be a 24.
Immediately you realize that that the wall here feels slightly different from the rest of the wall. And is slightly inlet. And you also notice on one of the bookshelves to the left, one of the books doesn't have a title on the spine.
Rain will just look over to Harbor and just be like, you thinking what I'm thinking?
Nah.
Cool. And Rain will go over there and just, he walks over to the book, and even though he's invisible, he looks around just to make sure, oh yeah, no one's here. And then acting as if, he's, not doing anything suspicious or anything, he'll just reach over, grab the book, and try to take it off the shelf.
You try and pull it out of the shelf, but it catches on something, and you hear a click, and the wall shimmers and vanishes.
Rain's gonna skedaddle on through that very quickly.
You step inside, and through the hole in the wall, or the fake door, is a desk with a book closed on top and a shelf of books kind of to one side as you enter into this room.
Okay, there's a... Can you re-describe that room for me again? Sorry.
It is a small room. There is a desk in the center with a lantern and a very soft chair, basically like a beanbag chair, and a book that is closed that has a bookmark in it on top of the desk, and then to one side there is a shelf with a few, maybe 20 books.
Not touching the book on the desk immediately. Rain's going to go over to the bookshelf and just kind of look at the titles without touching them at first.
As you're looking at the titles, you realize that all of these books are the same genre. And you realize why they were hidden behind a secret door. Not because they're all powerful artifacts or anything, but because all of these books are the kind that you wouldn't want guests seeing.
God.
As the shelf has about 15 to 20 different smut books on it.
Why is this the second time in this campaign we found smut?
Yeah, I was just thinking that.
That fucking Rain always being the one to find it too.
Why have we found smut in 2 separate locations?
Rain's the one who went into the private library, found the secret door, opened the secret door, and continued to go inside.
Why did it have to be smut, though?
Okay, well, Rain's already got one book, so he's good. He's set. He's gonna just, he will open up a book. He will grab one and just, flip through it. Make sure that, it's actually, not, just something to make someone turn away. Because, if he was a really powerful archwizard and whatnot, he would totally do something like this and then actually just, change out the covers and have, those books be, his journals or just,
You open the book, and inside it is filled with arcane formulas.
Rain is going to look over to Harbor.
Nah.
I can just imagine, Harbor's giving Rain the most disapproving glare as he picks up this book.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. He's gonna start grabbing them. And without saying anything, he's not telling Harbor, what he found in the books or anything. He's just gonna be like, alright. I need you to trust me on this. He's gonna start grabbing books and just, loading them up into Harbor's saddlebags. Poor Harbor's probably starting to, Harbor's probably reaching, full carrying capacity with these at the moment.
You hear Harbor's voice echo in your mind as she says, "Why are we stealing these? Right?
Resale value, Harbor.
You know what also has resale value? All of the educational books that you skipped in the other room. Rain,
Just trust me on this. Just trust me.
Fine. But we are going to, I am unloading all of these at once. I am not going to show up whenever you need them. Because I do not know, I do not want to know. I do not need to know. You will take them all at once, and I will not see them again.
Okay. Sounds good. And he will, finish loading up the books, and then he'll, go quickly grab, the one off the desk as well.
You grab the one off the desk. And you hear the desk click.
Oh, fuck. Harper, the door!
I need you to make me a dexterity saving throw.
Okay, so that's not great. That's gonna be a 15.
Ayla,
It's not.
what have we learned?
Don't take the smut books that aren't actually smut books.
No.
Actually,
not quite.
hold on. No. Okay, hold on. No, see, the thing is, what I've learned is nothing right now. I'm sorry.
1, 2, 3, 4. Fuck.
If this is how Soap dies, I'm gonna actually be so happy.
So,
So, not
About
Soap. I've got.
2,500 years.
I'm so fucking tired.
Hang on, I need to
So
go.
fucking tired.
Wait,
I'll kill you. I'll kill
Where?
you dead.
don't I have...
Don't think I won't.
Okay. If it's a spell, can he attempt a counterspell?
No. You can only counterspell a spell when it's being cast, not when it's activating.
Okay, fair.
I need to go get dice, because I do not have enough.
You got your backup character ready?
I don't have a backup character.
I was thinking my next character might be a rat.
A rat.
I like
Oh,
this.
just-
game.
Like just a normal rat.
See, I was thinking I was gonna play a bard, but he actually despises. He's got like stage fright. He cannot perform whatsoever. And I'm gonna dump charisma. Like he's just a stinky old homeless man.
Okay.
All I'm hearing is usual Ayla characters.
Yeah.
1, 2,
Make sure their highest stat is intelligence.
7, 8, 9, 10,
Okay, don't instantly kill my man.
12.
That's out of your hands.
Oh god.
Yeah, with your like 30 HP.
He doesn't even have 30 HP.
Oh, God.
I love how the wizard I will be playing has more HP than you do.
10,
The wizard, Ayla. The pure wizard I am playing has
I'm
double
also
your
playing
health.
a wizard.
20.
Yeah. Why does mine have double your health?
I don't know.
30.
Oh my goodness.
You
We're already at 30.
you pick up the book, and you hear it click, before the entire room fills with light, and you take 39 points of radiant damage.
Oh Christ.
What's your max?
$27.
Okay. It's a little off from killing you outright. But, like, still uncomfortably close to doing it.
So what did we learn?
Ayla will do silly things sometimes that are not very wise.
Sometimes.
Try again. What did we learn?
Okay, can someone actually please help me out? I don't understand what the
I
lesson
think,
here is
I
supposed to
think
be.
in Jason's version of the rules, wouldn't that outright kill someone? Because I thought his was like if you do their max health in one attack, they die.
I don't
Yeah,
think
but
so.
I don't use that Jason rule.
Because that was how Euphoria got killed by Yuria.
Yeah. I don't use that Jason rule though. It's you have to like in one attack reach a negative equal to your max health. Because that's yeah.
Yeah, because if that was the case, Rain would have actually died a long time ago.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, meanwhile, we're gonna pan back down.
Yeah.
Todd,
I
Fernak.
believe.
Wait, does
I
this mean
believe-
Hellebore gets not Hellebore? Harbor also gets dispelled while having those other books?
Yep.
Okay, the books are safe. Harbor's safe.
I think last session we ended with Todd was about to bring T out to Hellebore,
Yeah.
which would have happened probably after the conversation with Rain, but maybe before the explosion
Yep.
that killed them.
Before the explosion, after the conversation. So, Todd, you step into the room that Hellebor's in, tea in hand. Fernak, are you following Todd, or are you staying with Serena in the kitchen?
I'll follow Todd.
Okay.
All right. I assume Hellebore is still crying.
Yes.
I'll like sit next to her and slide the tea over to her and say, "Hellebore, I've brought you some tea."
You know whenever like you're crying
No.
really hard and you try to respond to someone and it's just like the cough gags, like the like you're trying so hard to talk and it just doesn't fucking happen. It's that. But she'll kind of like hold up a finger and you see her start to take like just deep breaths repeatedly until it's a minute or two, but she's not sobbing. It's gotten to a point of being able to somewhat compose herself. As she kind of turns away from the corner and removes the tentacles from her eyes so you can see her swollen ass eyeballs. She'll give a bit of a weak smile and reach over for the tea and take like a little sip. A smile growing across her face as she does so, as she looks quite surprised. You make good tea, Todd.
Thank you. I am sorry that that subject came up in there.
No, I'm sorry for reacting that way. That was it. I'm not quite sure what I expected if I just thought that because it was a big deal to me, everyone in the world would just know that it happened, that she had passed, but I guess I just wasn't prepared for people to not know that. I was planning on asking if it was okay with you guys to go to the Grove anyways, even though I know that seems a bit like a selfish request, but I was going to ask if that would be okay anyways, because I was worried, honestly, that maybe the warning wasn't enough, maybe they were in trouble, and obviously that is true. That's awful enough in and of itself that they're struggling right now, but it was just the thought of having to go face them and give that news. The fact that they would probably see me and think that there was help, that they were safe now, and I would just have to destroy that. I dread that immensely.
I see. I don't see an issue with us going, and at least investigating if we can be of help. And I agree. If they are holding out for Amaryllis, they should be made aware that she is not coming.
They would need to know anyways, but I truly do not. I'm going to try. Really, I plan to absolutely try to assist, but if they were calling for Mother, I do not believe that I would be able to assist. People do not just do that. They would only call upon her if there was dire, dire need. They do not do that lightly. It is probably something quite awful that is going on, something that I am not going to be able to fix. But either way, they need to know. It is rare, Todd, that anyone is named Archdruid. It is an honor that is reserved for very, very few, and it is even more rare that one passes. To lose that much knowledge and power is a terrible, terrible day for every druid. To have to give that news it's quite awful, but they would need to know. They all need to know that there has been a loss.
Indeed. The loss of any life is tragic in its own way, but one so experienced and important as hers, it should be known. But I wouldn't be so sure that you are not able to help, Helipor. If I know one thing about your mother, and this is an assumption, but I think it is a safe one, is that she was proud of you, and she knew you could do great things. I think she would have wanted you to try to help some, and I think she probably gave you the tools to succeed.
During this conversation to this point, Helibor was kind of looking down, but her eyes slowly rise at this and meet Todd's as she thinks over the words for a bit, before she gives a little bit of a happy sigh, almost, like letting go of a breath that she had been holding the entire time, and starting to smile a little bit. Todd,
Yes?
you remind me quite a bit of her.
Do I?
Mhm.
Would you like to elaborate?
Mm, knowledgeable, old, cool. Um, like, you can see her like struggling for words at how to really like phrase this. You two just feel different, I suppose. Like, mm, safe people. I don't know quite how to explain it. um, you are probably the only other person that has felt similar. But it is like being under the shade of a tree. Comforting and safe and protected. You just give me the same feeling, I guess. If that makes sense.
Well, I am more than happy to provide this to you. I think at the point in that where Hellebore mentions feeling this, Todd feeling the same as her mother, there's like there's a small chuckle, and then like I glance to Fernick, like, did you hear that?
he's trying to just like play it off, but he's like, oh boy, oh boy. Like I imagine hearing that he like straightens up a bit, but like like gets a bit of a smirk, and then tries to just immediately like play it off.
I perhaps not now, but Hellebore, I believe I would like to hear you speak of Amaryllis more. Uh, I tragically, I did not get to know her as you have, and I should like to. She sounds like she was an amazing woman.
It is at this moment that rain decided to become a problem. You, Todd, as you finish saying this, you suddenly hear an explosion rock the tower. As Serena suddenly like, what the fuck was that? And you hear the sound of her casting a spell.
Oh boy.
The explosion seems to have come from above you.
Tabby, I can hear you talking in there, but I can't hear.
I thought it was weird that Talon just straight up interrupted me there. But I imagine the explosion and then the yell and the magic, and through that, Todd is just like still looking at Helleboy as he finishes his sentence, and then he sighs and says, "But that will have to be later." He'll stand up and offer a hand to Helleboy.
Um,
Can we come?
she'll
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
she'll very quickly engulf the hand with all four of hers and like hop up. Her fur is kind of standing up as she's like looking around.
I do imagine Rain has gotten into something.
Rain, get into something? Never.
Yeah, I had hopes that Nyx would stop him.
Can we come back to what Nyx's reaction to this is?
I don't think Nyx has the power to stop him.
None of you were in the same room as Nyx. None of you know what Nyx's reaction is.
Yeah,
Oh,
but,
fuck
like,
you.
but for the sake of the funnies.
Yeah, for the cinematic bit.
Nope.
Aww.
Okay. All right. I guess we start moving upstairs to where we heard it.
It is not hard to find the source. As you walk into the room, you see Serena standing over Rain's unconscious body in a study. She has dragged Rain back into the main study and closed the false door, so you just see her standing in the main study. You see no sign of damage on Rain's body, and you see no sign of damage in the room, but Rain is unconscious. As she is, like, arms crossed, looking down at Rain. She glances over at you guys as you enter, and she says, "Your friend here just tried to steal some of my most valuable tomes."
Wait, no, hold on. Didn't he successfully steal them? Because he grabbed them off of... They were in Harbor's saddlebag, and then Harbor got obliterated.
Can you not interrupt me?
Sorry.
As she holds up a book, the cover reading something in like, it looks to be abyssal, as she says, "And this is the only one I was able to recover."
Another disappointed sigh.
I was about to say they like in sync sigh.
Teleport, meanwhile, is like running over, like freaking out over Rain. Is he still like negative hit points, or is he stabilized?
He is stable. I made sure of that much.
I apologize for the inconvenience, Serena. As soon as he is conscious, we will get your books back.
Where could he have been keeping them? That is
They-
not on his person.
I feel like we would know. Yeah, not to be like an asshole, but I think we would know where they are.
Yeah, we've definitely seen Rain hide things on Harbor, right?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, but we also know that Harbor has things that are like the key fragments that like.
That's true.
And so Todd kind of waves. I'm afraid Rain has methods that only he can reach. He will have to be a wreck for them.
Yes. Well, she pulls out a potion and kind of pours it into Rain's mouth. Rain, you are going to heal 5 hit points.
Whoa. With 5 hit points, Rain could take over the world.
That's actually just kind of true.
He certainly thinks
Which is
he
the
can.
scary part.
Rain is gonna, like, very groggily just, like, groan before just, like... he knows he's gonna be in so much shit. So, like, he'll kind of, like, open an eye, look around, close the eye again.
Wait, Rain doesn't wake up and immediately punch whoever's nearest to him?
That's not
my
Rain.
God.
That's not Rain.
As Serena's looking down at you, return my books to me.
I'll also look around and say, "Where is Nyx?"
At that, Rain is going to shoot up and be like, "What do you mean, where's Nyx?" And he's gonna look around, like, very concerned, you know.
I assumed he would be with you.
Rain is going to look towards the door and look back up to the Serana. Where's Nyx?
I don't know. I don't keep a permanent eye on him. He's probably still in the room. He's probably still in the public study.
Rain will kind of look back to the wall and look back at Serana before nodding. Okay then.
I don't know why you're saying Serana. It's Serena.
Serena.
Now give me back my books. Or I will tear a hole through the plains and get them myself. And I will use your body as the conduit for that.
Worst fucking time for me to have to mute because my dad walked in. Okay, can we rewind before, like, the threat is said? Because Rain would not have left that just, like, a dead silence, no.
Okay. Return my books.
Alright, you want to share some of the information? I mean, I was just like, it was a good effort,
Return
Can
my
I copy
books.
down some of it?
Return my books.
Okay. But I do have some other private things hidden. So I stole a few books of yours. I didn't even steal them. I was gonna return them eventually after I copied them. But I do need you to turn around and just close your eyes while I retrieve your books.
No. Return my books.
Well, see, that's the thing. We have some other private things that Rain's going to look over to Todd that you probably, should not know about. Fate of the world and all that.
Friend of Nick's and, of Margaret's, I'm not going to tell on you, just return my books.
I plan to, just close your eyes or something.
No. Return my books.
Todd?
Help.
Serena,
Rain.
I'm afraid Rain can be quite stubborn.
So can
though
I.
Yeah? I looked at Rain.
So, either you return my books to me right now, without any insistence that I close my eyes and don't look, or I use your body as a conduit to tear a hole through the plains and retrieve them myself, as well as taking anything else you have stored with them.
Rain, kind of his eyes widen and he gasps in complete oh wait, you can do that? Before realizing, oh hey, that would probably, not be good. And the amazement just kind of vanishes from his face. Oh, that would... Okay, fine. I'll turn around then. Rain will turn around and, try to, hide what he's doing. Oh my god, Harbor got vanquished! You need to spend an hour! Rain, he goes to stomp his foot very angrily. And then he'll just, peek over his shoulder and look back at him.
She raises an eyebrow at you. Do you need components?
I'm afraid so.
What do you need?
Can Rain start listing off a long list of random shit?
You can roll a deception check.
Where's my deception? Okay, +5. Oh my god, you guys are gonna love this.
Oh no.
That's gonna be a 7.
Oh my god.
There were only 2 numbers on the d20 that you could have rolled with a +5 that would have failed.
You rolled one of them.
She rolled an 8 on insight. As you begin to list off some of the components.
Wait, can I guidance it?
Oh my god, yes!
Oh my god.
This is a turn of events.
I love you, Tori.
Yeah, Hellebore is right there at range. You wouldn't even need to move. Yeah, okay, never mind. You begin to list off some components. Tell me what Rain lists off.
Okay. You definitely go for the urge to name a diamond.
Raced.
Rain, he looks a little sheepishly. Okay, so I need some holy water and like incense. Hold on, let me go over to the spells real quick.
I
Make
need
sure I'm also including the ones for
I
find
need
familiar.
I need values.
Okay. Oh gosh, that's such a long fucking.
I believe find familiar is just like 10 gold pieces of incense.
Oh, I'm not just looking at find familiar. Don't worry.
Okay.
Harbor wouldn't be worth 10
Yeah, fuck
gold
no.
worth of incense. Okay, Harbor's classy.
Harbor's at least worth 11. Come on.
No, no, no,
Mhm.
no. I'm thinking more like 15.
I think you guys are being far too generous.
Well, fuck you.
I'm good, thanks.
Okay. Gosh. I don't want to, like, actually give off, like, such a big long list. Oh, gosh. Rain will give out the, like, 10, Rain will go with, like, 10 gold pieces worth of charcoal, 10 gold piece, worth of incense, gilded flowers, gosh, what's the fireball one? Because we use this fireball quite often.
That's guano.
Yeah,
Bat guano and sulfur.
Yeah, sulfur, bat guano,
She kind of raises her eyes
clay.
as you list off both bat guano and sulfur, but doesn't, or raises her eyebrows, but doesn't say anything. As you're listing this off, she's muttering a spell beneath her breath, and as she snaps her fingers, you suddenly see a small chest appear at her feet.
Oh, okay. Now it's gonna take me a little bit of time while I cast this, about hour and a half-ish, maybe a bit longer.
She opens the chest. She pulls out the various components that you asked for and hands them to you. Snaps her fingers again, and the chest vanishes. And she then kind of walks over, sits down at the desk, and says, "I have plenty of time."
Okay, time for Rain to start bullshitting some stuff now, because he's going to try to incorporate everything that he just listed off and a bunch of random magic runes. Rain is messing with magic now.
You cast Find Familiar, but you do it in such a wrong way. You summon like an elder demon or some shit.
You are messing in dangerous territory.
Yes, I am. Rain is this is I imagine this is actually how Rain learned magic, though, is by fucking around like this. This is why he goes around copying runes. He's gonna pull out his book and like some of the runes that are like on the key and whatnot, he's gonna write those into it, and he's just gonna like start incorporating random shit into the circle that he's making. And he's gonna take like a good probably 3 hours doing this.
It's only gonna take me an hour and a half, he says. 3 hours later.
As you reach the hour mark, she looks to you and says, "Half an hour left?"
He'll kind of look. It's been a while since I've done this one. I might need a bit more. I'm working on it.
It's been a while, but you put my books in there. It can't have been that long.
No, because like, the thing is, whatever took me out, it also took out my other components and everything. So like, it's not as simple as just like I can open the bag and just like throw everything in there and poof it into the air, and then just like pull it from my mouth again. It's not anything like that.
Well, why don't you tell me what spell you're casting? I can help you.
It's homemade stuff. I dabble.
Homemade magic. Dangerous.
Now
You're
I
diving into the science fair for this one.
I imagine like Rain's technique is being absolutely critiqued as he draws everything out.
She's silently scrutinizing you, yeah.
Rain's sweating buckets at this point.
While Rain is doing this, is there anything you three are doing?
That's a great question.
Is there anything we can do? I'm
Not
just.
really.
It's like watching a car crash. Like you shouldn't be watching, but like you can't look away.
Fair enough.
I mean, Helibar's probably seen Rain do this before and knows that it is not this much of a fucking thing, right? Or is this every time?
No, it's definitely not. That was
Helibar has reasons to want to hurry now, so like I feel like she just kind of like leans in, like just looks more concerned than anything, and like whispers to Rain.
Rain, we are in a little bit of a hurry.
Rain's gonna stop what he's
Probably-
doing.
I probably shouldn't. Well, I don't really want to talk about it here with him right there. But yeah, there is a thing, and I would like
Is it?
to hurry.
Okay. Can you roll me a persuasion check, Helibor?
Oh boy, I'm great at
God.
these.
Can I help? Not, there's no
Nope.
reason for me to, actually. I don't know what's happening.
Let's see. Oh god, that. Yeah. I guidance that, and that's still a 7.
Oh my god. Okay. Damn, that's crazy. Rain will look over and he'll nod. I will move as quickly as I can on this. And he's going to take a nervous look over at the very powerful Archwizard, and he's gonna try to rush through his spell, hurrying up. Partway through, he's gonna try to act. He's gonna try to, finish up the casting of the spell.
Okay. As you finish casting the spell and call forth Harbor, Harbor appears. Nah. And immediately you see that Serena tilts her head. You managed to summon an... Huh. Alright.
And now Rain is going to start smudging out the lines and everything, ruining the line work so that it can't be copied over or anything.
I don't think anyone wants to copy over your bullshit, I'll be real.
Give me my books.
Okay. Harbor, I need the smut back.
Meh. Harbor.
Just
Great.
gives a completely just a different book that has nothing to do.
Harbor just moves so that you have full access to the saddlebags.
All right. Rain will start handing over, Rain very, hangs his head in shame, not making eye contact with Fernick or Todd, as he just, pulls book after book after book. All these are, those smut books.
Wrong. These books, the covers are written in Abyssal.
Oh, okay. Okay.
The, whatever cover was on them before is gone. As you pull out the books and hand them to Serena, she takes
Can I can read Abyssal. What do those say?
Fuck you.
I just wanted a general vibe if Rain was stealing books that are labeled forbidden magic, do not read.
It's they all seem like high-powered magic, but they aren't like marked as like forbidden or anything, just dangerous.
I do think Todd will say, Rain, did you really think you would get away with stealing such high-powered magic from an archmage?
I wasn't stealing, I was just borrowing. I was gonna return it after I, just copied it over. I was just gonna... It was like a library, it was like a private library. I was just gonna borrow them, then return them, maybe with a little bit of a late fee, put a little gold down for the borrowing,
You see, most libraries do have this concept where the library knows that you are checking out a book.
I mean...
Perhaps
Rain...
if you had asked Serena.
Rain kind of looks over. I don't feel like the big wizard would let me look at any of their books though. I don't feel like they're that type of person. I don't know. The vibes, Todd.
They definitely won't now.
No, I don't think they were going to do that anyways. Like it's there's something off about them, Todd.
Mm-hmm.
I'm right here.
Shush! You don't hear any of this.
I guess you're right. I don't hear anything. But, hypothetically, if you were saying that you felt like something was off about me, well, hypothetically, that might have some merit to it, hypothetically, but not in the way that you hypothetically would have thought. And that is all I'm hypothetically going to say about it.
Hypothetically, if we're going to continue speaking in hypotheticals here, that is, I think that hypothetically you could be working with our greatest enemy and actually luring Nyx into a deep trap. So I'm willing to take you down myself if you hurt him.
Hypothetically, your greatest enemy, who I am hypothetically guessing is the same people that are after Nyx, hypothetically, then hypothetically, no, I'm not working with them. I will hypothetically remind you that I, not hypothetically, quite literally saved Nyx from them not even 2 hours ago. Not even 2 hours before you came here. Well, not even 2 hours ago in material time.
Hypothetically speaking, though, it's funny that you think you know who the greatest enemy in the world is, though.
I'm getting a headache.
Hypothetically, I don't. But hypothetically, I am going to have to ask you to leave my tower now. As she snaps her fingers, I need you to make a charisma save.
Oh, bet. That's gonna be a 23.
This is awkward. This usually works.
Oh! Is there a door we can use or something? We can just walk out. Rain will start backing away.
If you want us to leave, we would be happy to leave.
Unfortunately, what usually works does not work on Rain.
Right. Yeah, there's a door on the bottom floor.
Hey,
man, this is really awkward. That usually works.
Rain is gonna shrug. Honestly though, it was a little fun. We should definitely hang out again sometime. And Rain's gonna back away through the door out of the room at least.
Leave my tower alive before I change my mind, please.
I hate to ask after you have been slightly angered, but
You've done nothing wrong,
would...
darling.
Oh, good! How far can you teleport us?
Theoretically, anywhere.
Like, said Druid Grove that's in danger?
Yep. Okay. I should have seen this coming. Alright. Rain, get back in here.
One moment, I'm gonna DM you something.
Okay.
I can't believe Rain pissed off our Essek, so now we don't have the person to teleport us anywhere we want to go.
No, just teleport us, leave Rain.
Yeah.
I mean, okay. As Rain is going to walk back into the room, holding a book until it's the book that was about the history of dragons, and I'll be like, "Oh yeah. What's up?" And he's like flipping through the book actively.
As she looks at that, she says, "Oh yeah, I read that one. It's a good read." Okay, so, also, you probably took that from my shelf. I don't give a shit. The books in here are fine.
Oh, well now that's less fun.
She smiles. All right. Well, I'll get you guys to the Grove because you're doing this favor for me.
Wait, we're doing a favor for them?
Yes.
Rain's gonna lean over to Todd and just whisper, "What did I miss?"
We are. Sabrina was requested to assist this grove. We are going in her place. That is the simple way to put it. I will explain more later.
As she holds a hand out. All right. I need each of you to. We need to link.
We link.
I suppose. Whatever that means.
Like hold hands.
We go.
Oh.
Yeah.
Rain is going to aggressively stomp.
Share your energy.
Rain is gonna, stomp his feet a few times, do a little dance almost, and de-summon Harbor temporarily
Okay.
before linking up.
I'm pretty sure it's called Zelda, actually.
As you all link up, she mutters an incantation quickly, drawing a circle in the air with her other hand, and as she snaps her fingers, you suddenly feet touching grass in the middle of a forest. And she says, "This is as far as I'm taking you guys. Grove is that way, about 150, 200 feet. They don't exactly want to see me. So, I'll be back at my tower. Come say hi if you're ever in town again, although I imagine the government probably wants to kill you. Or, if you ever find yourself interacting with the Council of Archmages, maybe find me there." She snaps her fingers and vanishes before she has time to elaborate.
Okay.
All right. During that, Elabor was like pulling like a classic anime head almost touching the ground, bowing, thinking that we're doing this. She'll straighten back up. I'm guessing this seems to be the correct place.
Yeah. So you find yourselves in. That is not what I meant to open. Go away, FL Studio. Fuck off for a second. You find yourselves within a forest. A light layer of snow covers everything. Pine evergreens raising out of the ground all around you. The grass soft beneath your feet. As you find yourself within the Gotska Fawn Forest. The direction that she pointed, 200 feet give or take, is supposedly where the grove is, if she wasn't lying to you. What do you do?
I do think Todd kind of side eyes Rain and says, "Now, before we move on, what of next?" Did you give him the shield?
Rain is suddenly looking anywhere else.
So, just
I don't think it was heard, but I let out a heavy sigh just now.
Rain very clearly has the shield, right?
Yeah.
What do you intend us to do with that?
Can I be completely honest here? Like, fully honest. Nix and I were talking, and I got sidetracked, and then I heard Hellebore, and it just spaced. Like, I forgot about the shield completely. Like, that's on me, guys. I fucked up.
We might need to head down that way after this anyway. You can give him the shield then.
I mean, does he need the shield? I mean...
He is the only one that could make use of it.
Does he deserve the shield, though?
That's not for me to decide. I looked at Hellebore. Let's see. Please, you've been here before, yes?
She was kind of just staring in the direction that was pointed out before and kind of snaps her attention back at this.
Yes, I have been here before. Rain, I suppose we should probably explain more thoroughly why we're here. This is the same grove from before, the one I saw them curse in the dream that I told you about before, the really bad ritual. Serena told us that they had requested help here. They requested Mother, but yep, we're here instead. And yeah.
Oh.
I hope that's okay. I really hope that's okay. I probably should have explained that before.
I mean, no, you're fine. Don't worry. They need our help. We can help. Kind of try and give Hellebore a reassuring smile. Rain will just kind of give an awkward thumbs up. Oh my god, what did we do with the body?
Still back there.
You
Yeah,
left
just
it in
hang
the
out
tower.
there.
You left it in Serena's tower.
Not much we can do about that now.
That also has all of Rain's clothes and his scarf.
I feel like Rain goes to give an awkward thumbs up, and then like his hands go to his neck, and he says, "Oh my god, the body!"
Nothing
Just
we
like
can do about
face
it now.
breaking down into an absolute panic. He's never been so dressed down before, and now he's stuck like this, guys.
We will buy you a new outfit at the next city.
No.
We
My
can't
scarf!
We do not have the capability of going back at the moment.
We have to go back though when we get the next available moment. We're going back and getting my clothes back.
So you will go back to get the scarf, but not to give Nyx this all-powerful artifact that only he can use.
Rain's priorities are a little screwed up.
Very well. Helleboy, do you mind leading the way?
Yes. Yep.
Guys, you can tell Hellebore is still not doing good. Like, she just got over a big crying fit like a few hours ago, and probably didn't actually expect to be here this soon. She is not ready for this. Like, you can see visible shaking, and she honestly looks like she's about to throw up. Like, she's about to go on a stage, but she will start to lead the way there. And Talon, for my own record here, because I kind of have assumptions, but I am assuming that this is like most universes in which Druid Groves do not really get visitors that are not
Yeah.
druids.
Druid Groves
Like,
tend not to get visitors.
okay. So, like, the general, fairly distrustful, not like, would be a good idea for Hellebore to talk here, basically. Is what I'm getting at. Is that what I would be picking up?
Not necessarily. Just because they don't get visitors doesn't necessarily mean that they aren't welcome to visitors.
Okay.
It's just that they're usually so far out of the way that people, unless they're actively seeking druids, won't just stumble upon the grove.
Okay. Makes sense.
Yeah, is more so what it is. So, you begin to lead the party through the forest, then, towards the grove?
Yes.
Alright. As you make your way through the woods, you travel. It's not far. Like Serena said, it's only about 200 feet, give or take. Before you stumble upon what appears to be a kind of larger kind of cliff face, and there is like kind of vines that kind of grow up over the cliff face. You recognize this immediately, and you see kind of standing at the top, on top of the cliff face, there's this kind of hazel-skinned elven man, short brown hair, pair of golden eyes, wearing kind of white druidic clothing. As he sees you approach, he calls out down to you, welcome, visitors. It's not often we get people to our humble grove. Allow me to raise the gate, and I'll come meet you. As he kind of, you see magic curl around his arm, and he lifts his hand as part of the cliff face begins to kind of raise up, and he walks down out of sight, a moment later appearing in the kind of pathway that opens up in the cliff face. Welcome to the Godska Grove. Can I help you?
Hellebore walks forward with purpose. You can see it. Like, she's like, yes, I'm gonna do this. And then probably stands there for like a good 10 seconds. Just like making like noises. Kind of glances back behind her shoulder at the others.
You see...
Turns back around.
You see his gaze kind of falter for a second before he says, wait. 4 arms displaced with tentacles. You're Hellebore.
Yes. Yep. That is. And yeah, absolutely. That is me. I had heard that there might be difficulties here, so I decided to come check it out.
You see his gaze kind of go past you as he says, is your mother with you?
There is a long pause.
I think
Um,
during that pause, Todd would like step forward and like put a hand on her shoulder, trying to comfort her a bit.
It is, I feel, as the hand is placed on there, she was kind of starting to break down a little bit and summons up every bit of strength that she has and kind of looks up. Mother has passed.
Ah, how unfortunate. First Druid Calathea would love to see you, I'm sure. I'm Hyacinth. Please, allow me to be the first to welcome you to our grove, and welcome you to the Spruce Mother's embrace. And
Thank you.
I hope your mother finds peace in the afterlife.
Of course.
Please, come in. As he gestures for you and your companions to enter.
Helibor will follow.
I will too.
We go.
We go.
As you guys all enter, you hear the sound of the cliff face shutting off behind you as magic kind of curls off his fingertips as he leads you deeper into the grove. And I think that is a perfect place to call break. So we will be back in 15 minutes, 45 past. And we will return in the Gotskafon Grove.
Sounds good.
What was the time we're coming back?
45 past the hour.
Gotcha.
fucking nerd. You excited to visit this druid grove?
Yeah.
That was such a like meh nah.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Oh my.
Well, are you dying? Is the poison finally kicking in?
Finally, I only sent it like a couple of days ago. Took its fucking time.
I had to put so much thought into the names for these guys because like I threw out a bunch of names and named a bunch of these druids, and then I remembered the naming convention that we've established, and I had to go back and redo it.
Nice.
Fair though.
I had to go back and I'm like, nope, these need to be plant names. I can't call this guy Jacqueline.
Jacqueline.
And then I found out there's a plant called a jacaranda, so
So we're gonna meet Jacaranda?
Jacaranda, who goes by Jack, instead of Jacqueline, who goes by Jack.
Nice.
But I have 1, 2, 3,
So-
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
This is all I can think of right now.
11, 12, 13, 14 druids that I've made. You sent that in the Rain and Harbor channel.
Yeah, I know,
Okay.
I know. I could send it in voice for the voices. It's just that is all I can think of when we're currently talking to the current dude.
Yeah. They do have the same name,
They do.
but one of
And
them is a
every-
nickname, one of them is his actual name.
One of them I, know more about. One of them I don't.
Yeah. Well, one of them you've just met. One of them you work with in a different campaign.
Man, now I'm gonna have to get Rain art commissioned for both his crazy colorful outfit and then the imposter outfit where it's wearing the clothes of the enemy.
The enemy, as in like random chainmail.
No, he's not wearing the chainmail currently. He's not currently wearing the chainmail.
I see.
Is everyone back?
I believe.
Okay.
No, I'm not back yet.
Fair enough, fair enough. Well, we'll just start without you.
That's fair.
Yeah. Break was supposed to end 3 minutes ago, so...
Damn.
Yeah, my bad.
Yeah, we'll start without you. So, as you guys are welcomed into the grove, Hyacinth kind of turns and says, "Here, I have to stay at the gate for now. But if you just head down that way, and deeper into the center of the grove, you should be able to find First Druid Calathea there. But by all means, look around, explore. We have all the time in the world. The Spruce Mother has blessed us, so."
Of course. Thank you for your hospitality. It's appreciated.
Of course. And thank you for coming. So,
Oliver's gonna march on down there.
all right. As you move deeper into the grove, you see it kind of opens up into a clearing with cliff faces on every side. You see a couple of druids kind of talking amongst themselves. Their attention kind of turns in your direction, kind of eyeing the group curiously. You make your way towards the center where you can see a large kind of collection of stones. You, Hellebore, recognize this to be spiritual in nature. You've seen this kind of formation in many of the groves you visited. Most of them are slightly different from each other. And you can see kind of sat in the center is an idol dedicated to the god Nadarai. The goddess Krichara. And you see kind of knelt in front of the idol a very odd sight. Whereas most of the other druids here are bundled up because it is quite cold, this man has no shirt. He does have sleeves, but no shirt. He's wearing kind of flowy, loose-fitting pants and a beautiful skirt. And what stands out most to you are the massive, floppy, bunny-like ears on the top of his head. He's kind of dark-skinned, got some kind of gold jewelry around his neck as he is knelt in prayer before the statue. You can see also kind of standing nearby, sitting nearby on a rock, kind of tending to, there's kind of bird on a little desk that they're tending to. They appear to be human, long green hair, with some leaves in their hair even, and they're kind of tending to the bird, which appears to be injured. Where do you go?
I feel like the person in the center probably seems most like, hey, maybe this is the first druid here. I don't know if I'd be able to like see from any like markings or like decor that they might have on them who seems to be that rank here.
You don't see any identifying markers now.
Okay. She's gonna assume that it's the person in the middle then, and retain a respectful distance. Like if they seem to be in the middle of prayer, she will wait until they have finished doing that before speaking up and saying anything. But if it's just more like contemplation, she would like quietly speak up. Hello there.
Kind of turns his head to you. Oh, visitors. I take it Hyacinth let you in then. As he kind of stands, and he ends up towering over you, standing at about 6'7", 6'8". Welcome to the Gotska Grove.
Yeah, it is a pleasure to be here.
Although, I can't exactly be one to welcome you. I may be first druid, but I am definitely not from here. I come from far, but I am first druid Calathea. A pleasure to meet you.
It is a pleasure to meet you as well. Yes, I do not really mind that you're not from here. No big deal to me. I'm not either. I'm here on a summons that was sent out. I'm assuming by you.
He kind of tilts his head. I do not recall sending out a summons. Nor do I recall giving an order to give out a summons.
Wait, did Serena say the name of the person who...
Serena said that the Gotska Grove druids had requested her to find Amaryllis for them.
Okay, but she didn't give like a name of a contact or like a friend who gave that.
No.
Okay. Helibor goes. Her mouth just kind of like drops open and she blinks a few times, going bright red.
You are more than welcome to stay, of course, but I was not expecting guests, is all.
You didn't request Amaryllis to come here?
Amaryllis. That name is familiar, but only vaguely so. Like I said, I did not send out a summons. Depending how long ago this summons was sent, it might have been my predecessor. But I have been here for a few months now.
Oh. Have you noticed anything off recently? The summons mentioned, like, a rot or something? Something quite concerning? Nothing like that here?
A rot within our grove.
I assume so, yes.
Perhaps Sporemaster Mornbloom might know more. I apologize. I thought I was up to date on everything, but apparently not. Why don't you find Sporemaster Mornbloom? He should be, kind of glances around, pausing for a moment. He should be in the cave, over there. If he's not, come find me again, and we can sort this out. But it's a pleasure to have you. Your name was...
Helibor.
Helibor, right, thank you. A beautiful name. What grove do you hail from? Or is it a coincidence that you follow our naming convention?
I guess, well, yeah, not any particular one. Kinda just on my own.
A wanderer. Understandable. Sometimes I feel grove life is restraining, but I tend to find comfort in the familiarity. But you and your friends are welcome. And you've come at the perfect time. We are to be commencing a great ritual tomorrow. I hope you can stay to witness it.
Yeah, I should. What type of ritual?
Utilizing the idol of the Spruce Mother, we are putting out a blessing to this land for great harvest in the year to come. We tend to do this ritual a few weeks before the new year, though we had to put it off slightly. Usually we do it at the start of the month. It's now halfway through.
Okay, it is coming to Helibor now. Oh shit, wait. This idol is an idol of Krachara, the same one that they were doing the fucking ritual around, and they said they were gonna be in for a surprise. Like, you can see the fucking puzzle pieces as she just turns and, like, looks almost in fear, like, at this idol, and, like, absolutely stammers.
Yes, I will, certainly be here to witness that. absolutely. Sounds pleasant. Pleasant ordeal. Yep. Okay. Yep. Sportmaster. Yep. Off to see them. Bye bye.
Uh, please enjoy your stay in the Spruce Mother's embrace.
Yes, absolutely. Not forgetting her manners, she will like turn around and like bow. Thank you so much for your hospitality. I am super duper appreciative. Thank you.
Of course, and it's wonderful to have visitors. This is not a common occurrence, I'm sure you're aware. Should you need anything, you need only ask.
Of course. She is going to turn around, try to find a secluded spot to like drag everyone to. And it's just going to like turn her.
That's not difficult at all to find a secluded spot in the grove.
Wonderful. Like I imagine she's probably on the lookout, like, you know, trying not to get near like any birds or like any, you know, potential shaped people, anything like that. As she kind of gets everyone like in a huddle, and looks absolutely fucking stunned. It's the idol.
What do you mean by this?
Like I saw them in the ritual, the dream ritual. They were cursing it. Like I told you, remember? They were like it was awful, and usually people use that as like a good center focus, like the ritual that they're trying tomorrow. They mentioned, like, while I was watching them do that, they said that they would be in for a surprise. I can only assume that that's what it is. When they do this ritual, it is going to be, it's going to release whatever this is. I'm positive that that is what is going to happen.
Okay, what can we do to stop this then?
Yes, I don't imagine the druids would take too kindly to us coming in and telling them not to do their ritual.
Who summoned me? Did Serena give you guys any more details? That is so weird.
I don't think Serena did. Did
Nope.
they? Todd, we're gonna wave it off. It says Serena has access to many powerful magics. I don't question she has ways to get information that seem impossible. For whatever it matters, we are here now. We can help.
I guess, but if someone saw this coming, then Okay,
We can ask her later when we stop by to get the scarf and drop off the shield.
Of course. I don't feel like I come off as a very capable person. I don't know how I would simply convince them to not do that. I feel like I already might have came off as suspicious.
Well, have you seen many faces in your dream, yes? Have you recognized any here?
You have not recognized any so far.
Wonderful. No, I haven't.
Then
I mean, I believe everyone that, well, at least when I saw the ritual, goodness, I would hope it would not be anyone here. I assumed that they were.
it is
I would
still
hope they haven't infiltrated.
it is still worth looking into everyone. There's a chance that there's a man on the inside, as it were.
Perhaps we should go see the person that they mentioned. that's somewhere that we could start, I guess.
As
I
good a
guess.
place as any.
Okay. Let's go.
Hellebore will turn and lead the way. I just want to note, like, this is more initiative than you have seen any of her take to this point, and you can see that it is. It's taking everything she can right now. She is pulling every last bit of her tiny reservoir of strength that she possesses to be able to handle what is currently going on right now. But she is leading the way.
Okay. Where are you going
I
again?
follow.
To try to find Wormbloom.
Okay. So you make your way to the cave that Calathea had pointed out. As you see, you step into the cave and are immediately hit with a wave of fungal scents. As you see this kind of older elven man with a pair of antlers, long white hair done up in a braid, and he's kind of wearing bundle, like thicker white and blue druidic clothing. As you see magic kind of curling off his finger as he reaches out towards a mushroom, and you see it grow further. And you can see the a bunch of mushrooms kind of gathered around where he is focusing seem to be collecting over a dead body of a wolf. As he hears you enter, he turns to look towards you and says, "Ah, welcome." And as he turns to look at you, you can see his kind of pale blue eyes and a scar over his right eye. It looks to be a claw mark. As he says, "I am Spore Master Mornbloom."
I am Hellebore. It is a pleasure to meet you.
A pleasure to meet you as... He kind of stops. You don't happen to be related to someone named Amaryllis, do you?
He gives a choke laugh, like a sound, expecting that it was going to happen eventually, and smiles and nods.
Yeah, I am her daughter.
I can tell. You have her smile.
Yeah.
Your mother came through here a long time ago, when I was just a wee lad. She taught me everything I know. As he kind of gestures to the many mushrooms sprouting out of every crevice they can find within this cave. So, how may I help you then?
Her eyes kind of widen at that.
You were her student.
You could say that. More like the thorn in her side.
That's so cool. It is um mm.
I promise you I was more of a nuisance than she deserved to handle.
She's dead.
I heard tell of it on the winds. A shame.
Oh, you did.
But
Uh,
a Spore Master's job is to know when druids pass.
yeah. Yeah. It is.
I have already done my mourning for her loss. And I am certain you have done your part as well. The
You
amaryllis flower
could say that.
sprouts from where it was she chose, yes?
Indeed.
He nods. And you see he kind of steps carefully over some of the mushrooms, walking towards you. Come, I don't recommend inhaling these spores frequently if you can avoid it. And he kind of steps out of the cave, gesturing for you to follow.
Well, I don't mind spores really, but yeah, sure.
It's more so for your non-druidic companions. At least I assume they aren't.
They're not yet. Stares at Todd.
Todd chuckles and says, I'm afraid I have no talent for druidic magics. I have tried many times.
I would be more than welcome to help teach any who want to learn, but I feel forcing the gift of the Spruce Mother onto people is no better than taking it from those who want it.
I feel like Rain is actively eating dirt.
His eyes kind of flit to Rain and say, seems one has learned a way to embrace the Oak Father's gifts. He then turns and gestures, and you see this, this small patch just outside the cave that is completely clear of snow and is just got hundreds of flowers. As he says, every druid that passes, we lay a seed here for them. This is the only seed laid for them. Some, they have seeds laid elsewhere as well, but... and you see he gestures to one kind of closer to the cave. It looks like it might have been the most recently planted one. It's barely sprouting at this point, and you recognize it as an amaryllis plant.
Oh man. Oh god. I feel like you can hear the chokes almost in her breathing starts. Oh god. But somehow, whether it is just her tear gland, she's just cried herself fucking out or whatever, it doesn't spill. I feel like there's one or two that manage to get over, but remarkably through some way she is having a semblance of not having a breakdown at the moment.
Impressive.
I know. I imagine she probably is holding someone's hand, whoever will have her. She is probably
She's holding
support at the
everyone's
moment.
hand.
Yep.
You're right.
She has enough hands to hold all three.
Yeah, you're fucking right. With the support, she's somewhat able to hold it together. But you can still hear in her voice whenever she speaks again, it is the voice of someone who's emotional, crying.
I appreciate that. Thank you.
Of course. Amaryllis meant a lot to me, just as I'm sure she meant to you.
Of course. But there is a reason, that I am here.
Yes, let's... Why is it that you're here, then?
She kind of walks in a little bit to not look at the flower, as looking at that is visibly making her emotional. She kind of tries to distance herself a little bit.
Kind of recognizing this, he steps back and kind of steps to the side of you so that if you're to look at him, your back is to the field of flowers.
beautiful.
There was a letter that was sent out, summoning Mother here, actually, for a crisis, I can only assume. It mentioned a rot. The first druid did not seem to know who might have sent that. I came here in her stead, out of concern.
Well, I know not who sent the letter, but this rot you speak of, I can sense that something is off with this grove. Something has changed. I do not know what, and I do not know why, but I know that something has changed. There's a darkness clinging to something here. So, your presence is appreciated, Helibor. Perhaps grow yourself acquainted with the grove, and while doing so, see if anyone seems suspicious. I fear I have been amongst these people far too long to recognize their faults. A fresh pair of eyes may be exactly what this grove needs.
I will do that.
This person has gained her trust. That she will still somewhat like look to the others with like the eyes of like, do I say it sort of thing. Trying to like gauge, how they're feeling about this.
As she gives this silent look, he continues as he says, "Of course, I would be, under your eyes at least, just as much under suspicion as everyone else. So I will not, protest should your investigation find you looking into myself as well. Whether that is through watching me from the shadows or asking me questions, however you would see best fit. I imagine that I am just as much suspect as everyone else."
She looks like almost hurt as that's said and like turns back like quickly.
No. I am not a great judge of people, but you seem amazing. You seem great.
While I
I
appreciate...
don't suspect you.
While I appreciate your confidence, I do believe that it would be smart to investigate everyone.
Absolutely.
Because even the ripest looking flower may have an infection in its roots.
This is true.
What did I get out of this look? I mean, she's not saying anything, but I feel like what she's trying to get at is like, do I basically tell them, like, the idol's fucked? Like, should I spill all the beans is what she's getting at.
Who was the look to?
To you guys.
Oh.
I feel like Rain is kind of torn, for sure. He seems very unsure.
I think Todd's general methodology when put in these situations is evident. Like, Todd would tell them.
Okay. Vernick, do you have an opinion?
I'm gonna be real. I've been zoned out for a while. I just kind of zoned back in. I'm so tired. What's
All right. Oh.
something about the idol being fucked with? Hold on, I'm piecing it together. I mean, telling would probably be the better idea.
Yeah. All right. That's what she'll go for. She'll go for that. That's already what she was leaning at. Like,
Wait.
dude has a cool name. Dude planted a fucking flower. These are the two keys to Hellbor's heart. Oh. Getting what she wanted out of the look. She'll kind of look back. I do agree. Everyone's suspect, whatever, but I at least think you seem trustworthy. So, I am positive that the ritual that you will be doing tomorrow, it has been tampered with, the idol specifically, of Kreshara. It has been cursed.
Cursed.
I witnessed this ritual in a dream. I know that does not sound extremely trustworthy, but I kind of have odd dreams, like real dreams, like about things that have happened or do happen.
Who cursed the
I
idol?
take very much stock in it. What do you say?
Who cursed the idol?
The Shadow Druids.
I've done my fair share of investigating the Shadow Druids. If I have learned anything from those investigations, it is that they tend to have someone watching over whatever it is they try to do. I will speak to First Druid Calathea about a cleansing ritual on the idol, but we still need to find the source of the rot.
Absolutely. I did get a decent look, or tried to, at the other people that were present in the dream, so I will look around and see if anything looks, suspicious or anything.
He nods.
I do very much appreciate you checking on my behalf with them.
It is still odd to me that your mother received a summons, but I appreciate your presence here. It will be of great assistance.
She seems to genuinely take this to heart, as she smiles.
I appreciate that. Thank you. Yes, I will do my utmost. Absolutely. Bye. You have
pleasure
a nice
meeting
name, by
you.
the way. Bye.
Thank you. You do as well.
Oh, yeah, thank you. See ya!
Goodbye. I'll be here if you need me. And he turns and makes his way back inside the cave.
Me, literally every time I have to say bye to someone.
Same. Elibor is the fucking picture of awkwardness. She'll turn around. God, this is.
right. Sorry, you go. I was sorting my notes and talking out loud to myself.
No, you're good. I was about to say, like, this is so hard for Helipor. She, like... Well, I was about to say she doesn't know how to speak to someone without a parental figure present, but she has 2 of them right now, so that's how she's doing this. She's... basically just gonna... She's actually going to, once they're out, turn to Rain.
Rain, you can, like, go invisible, right?
Okay, so Rain has admittedly used up all of his spell slots, pretty much. So Rain, looking a little. Oh gosh, he's at 5 hit points as well. Fuck. Rain looks a little sheepishly, and just says, I mean, when I'm not almost dead on my feet.
Yeah, let me... Give me just a moment, because, like, I meant to, like, do this before. She would have fucking cure wounded on you. There's no way Helipor is walking around with you hurt. Like, we're fixing this right fucking now.
Okay. What would Rain do though, Helipor?
That's 19 points of healing.
Damn, okay. Oh my gosh. If I could apply said healing.
But yes,
He's almost back up to full.
Nice.
You're missing 3, right?
Yeah.
If she sees that, the sheepish look, she'll, like, quickly, like, kind of, like, raise her heads and, like, an it's okay kind of motion.
That's fine. I was just going to check if, well, I suppose while we talk to people, if you could maybe, like, spy, I guess? You know, just, like, watch people or something. Infiltration! Yeah, that's what they call it.
I'm great at that, don't worry. I got this one in the bag.
Okay. Yeah, I'll let you do your thing, Rain. You're good at things.
Helipor, at least, with at least, Sod and Verdict, and so I guess she's just first going to do kind of like a walk around, like just generally looking around at other people and seeing if she recognizes any of them as someone from that dream first, before going individually to talk.
Okay. She does not recognize anyone from her dreams. What's the best way to go about this? I know. I will give you a kind of basic description of every druid you have not already interacted with. How about I just send them in the art channel, or not the art channel, the Voice of the Voiceless. I send the art that I have stolen for them off Pinterest, and then you tell me who Helibor would approach first. There. So there's 9 of them there that you haven't interacted with yet.
Is that Link? Can't believe Link lives in this road.
Shut up.
Bro, we fucking found him. That's wild.
It's similar art, but it's
It's Link. It's Link Hyrule, guys.
Shut up.
Oh my god, it's Zelda from Legend of Zelda.
Well, the first one looks like an edgy fuck, so I guess that.
And we all know edgy equals evil.
Definitely. Hellebore is not an edgy looking fucker herself. Absolutely not.
Not really.
She doesn't act it. She looks it.
Edgy looking, sure. Edgy, no.
Alright.
Maybe this guy's the exact same way.
I don't know. I'm looking at like the art of her in the art channel. That it doesn't speak edgy to me, but go off. I suppose.
She's creepy cute. Like that's the vibe. That's what I'm trying to go for. That's what
little bit different
she's
than
supposed
edgy,
to look
but
like a fucking spook.
I can side with creepy cute. Edgy's a bit of a stretch.
Tate, you have no idea you have offended Tori.
I don't know. Look at the most recent art in art of her. You cannot tell me that is edgy. She is too fucking pretty. That might just be like a Kieran style thing though, but
No,
I'll just say like Kieran doesn't really do like that dark of art in general. But like
she looks too soft.
Yeah,
in that one at
yeah.
least.
I mean, I kind of stand with Tate. In general, Hellebore is more of like a creepy cute than a actually edgy looking.
I'm just biased over here and think Hellebore is adorable. Hellebore could never be creepy.
Yeah, I'm actually with Ayla on this one. I know too much about Hellebore to be creeped out by her.
I know.
I was agreeing with creepy cute because I could see creepy cute more than edgy. This also just might be because I'm a furry and I see animal character and I'm like, I like this one, but
I'm also the type of person though that doesn't actually get creeped out by really anything though, so
I mean, same. I don't know.
like Lacanate?
The type of vibes that I'm like trying to go with for like Hellebore's supposed to like give like what the fuck is this shit kind of like that's what I'm trying to go for.
What
unholy
abomination
like,
are
is a
you?
fucking abomination. Yes, that is exactly what I'm going for.
Unholy concoction.
Yes. Those are the vibes I'm trying for. Anyways.
I'm sorry, Tori, you're just too good at being cute.
Yeah, she's fucking cute too, guys.
It feels
She's
wrong to
cute
agree with that
too.
for some reason.
I mean, how can you look at this and not just immediately go, "Aww"?
Motherfucker, me over here, like, making her and being like, well, like, she needs to look like a fucking vampire, like, you know, something like, yeah, a little scary, and then I just get this. Fucking God. Like, I was trying to make it, like, somewhat intimidating.
she can be intimidating. There have been many moments where she's like, oh god, this is
I mean,
edgy. But, like,
Yana,
as a general vibe, I just don't see edgy.
The Yana art was started like it had a creepy smile.
Yeah, that one was a little more creepy. But
See,
also
that
it was
one?
unfinished, and the only one we saw that was also unfinished and just lines with red eyes. So I'm saying it's unfinished because I don't remember seeing any update from that. I remember you saying that it was unfinished. So
it never got finished. Yeah.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, but like that was really that's about as creepy as Hellebore art has gotten for me at least.
I just too much of a fucking like.
I can't
want
wait.
to actually commission someone that does like horror art because like that
I
is the
can't wait
style
for-
that I want for Hellebore.
You're gonna get properly spooky art out of spite now.
I can't wait
Pure
for
spite.
later tonight after session when I hear the rant from Tori being like, I can't believe they don't think Hellebore's edgy.
Tori, I'm sorry, but like,
I can't wait to wake up tomorrow with a 3-page essay as to why Hellebore is edgy. And like,
for the record,
not like
my
in the server, like we all each get a separate paragraph.
for the record, my goal with Todd was that if you ever like heard about Todd or his story, you would assume edgy, but he is just a lame dad.
did we all
Wait,
like
that's the thing,
fail to
like-
make edgy characters? Is
I
that what the
wasn't-
theme of the
I wasn't
campaign
trying
is?
to make it edgy characters with either Talzin or Fernic. Fernic is just supposed to be open and like welcoming, while Talzin is meant to just be like timid and scared looking. His
But, like,
magic
that's
is
kind of-
spooky, but like
That's kind of what I was going with, like, for Hellebore, is, like, you know, like, she looks, like, a little off, but, like, she's, like, you know, not.
I don't know.
Motherfucker.
Talzin's magic is edgy as fuck, but like he is not.
Tori is so
I mean, that's
flustered.
exactly what I'm going with for, like, Hellebore. Like, her magic's edgy. Like, she's just not.
See, I know too much about Hellebore. I think literally the first word that come to mind is adorable. Just like, aw, I would protect her with my life.
I don't know. If me not knowing anything about Hellebore, I saw Hellebore walking around, I'd be like, I want to be her friend.
I'd be like, oh my god, I want a pet.
I mean, yeah, if I seen someone like Hellebore walking around, that's someone I want to be friends with, for sure.
Mhm. Oh yeah, especially in this day and age.
Jesus Christ.
Anyway,
I love how he took a
God.
detour to break into how Hellebore is not edgy.
Jesus Christ.
I'm sorry.
Like, I make these characters and I'm like, be scared, fools.
You
And then, like,
spooks, and then you
ultimately,
get-
like,
and then you get the
it ends
most
up we're all just
adorable
like,
art.
we love
There's
them,
not
we
a-
love them. They're not.
There's not a single Tori character that isn't cute. So
And Tori
I would
putting all this time and
argue-
effort into making a spooky character.
I would argue
Everyone, oh my
Zalalu
god,
is
a
not
cinnamon
cute.
roll.
I think Zalalu's cute.
Zalalu's adorable. Like, I'll even say that. Like, she's supposed to, like, part of her
Yeah.
story is that, like, she's supposed to look cute, but
The only one that I would say isn't particularly cute is Sinwee, but that's not even about his design because his design's adorable. It's just him as a person.
Okay, Sinwee is a different type of adorable. Sinwee's
He-
like a fucking
Oh, he-
asshole, but
he's
like
so
then
baby
again, he
See,
is.
I might
Anyway.
be slightly biased here, but I think this might be Tori's cutest character.
Oh, Hellebore for sure.
Oh,
Wait. Oh, Lackadaisy.
I can't see
Lackadaisy is also adorable. Yes.
Anyway,
my fucking god. Me
Sorry,
over
go
here
ahead.
making a literal demon, and then Jesus fucking Christ. Why? God fucking damn it.
Okay, sorry for the detour.
so which of the 9 would Hellebore approach first?
Probably. I feel like she would want to go for the one with the dragon tail just because it's like, oh my god, can I touch that? But like, but I also don't feel like she sees that as the most. Probably.
Yeah, there's no
I
way
mean,
Hellebore's ever touched a dragon tail. No one in the party has one of those.
Jealous Fernic noises.
Is my tail not good enough for you, Hellebore?
I see how it is. I'll take my leave. Thank you.
All right. Okay, fine. I'm gonna be judgmental. I'll go for the first one since they look the edgiest.
Okay.
I can't believe how racist Hellebore is. Oh my god.
So you see this. They appear to be a tiefling, kind of dark green hair, pale skin, pair of black curled ram horns. They are in the kind of darkest clothing, with a pair of what almost looks like earrings hanging from the horns. And as you approach them, they are currently kind of sat at a kind of stone table, looking over a few different scrolls. They kind of turn to you as you approach and say, just give me a minute.
Hellebore just kind of like blinks in surprise, and she will give a minute.
After a moment, they kind of sigh in frustration, shove the scrolls away from them, kind of across the table. One of them falls and rolls on the ground. They turn to look to you. All right, what do you need?
All right, I'm just gonna establish like before, almost like a true interrogation. Hellebore would have asked, like the others, to like assist in this. Like if they think that they have any like, questions that might like, whatever, like feel free basically to help. But she'll kind of start it off.
Hi there. I'm Hellebore. May I have your name? If it's okay.
You can't have my name, but I'll tell you it. Azalea.
Oh, paranoid. Cool.
There's that much of a silence as she like just stares.
Was that all?
For the
Did you
record-
just want to steal my name?
For the record, I laughed at that, but I was muted.
No. I'm actually fine with mine. I don't really need yours. You can totally take it. Have it. Keep it. Yep. What scrolls are you looking at?
Old scrolls from days past. Trying to understand these ancient celestic druid scroll shit.
Hellebore jumps on the table.
My God.
By the gods!
It begins.
Fucking hells! Get off the table.
She's just sitting like cross-legged trying to look through these now.
These scrolls, you do recognize the language, as Old Celestial, but, you see elements of, what you recognize to be Druidic in there as well, and your mind kind of puts it together before you even realize this isn't Ancient Celestial, this is Ancient Druidic from before it was called that, from back, like, during the era of heroes, back when Ancient Celestial was the language that was spoken. This is the Druidic language from back then. It is very difficult to make sense of these scrolls. The words far beyond what you've learned, and also not even necessarily being the same language. Runes marking through that almost look familiar, but like trying to understand, a completely different language. You can barely make sense of it.
She's trying her absolute hardest. I feel like almost... I feel like she has enough sense right now to whip out her book and, like, not just flip through and show like all of her like stupidly inane like notes about things, like immediately go to like a blank page, and she's just generally going to start just making note of like a few of these, like enough where if she were to see T in a dream again, she could be like, hey, look at this. something like that, you know, just like a few things. And kind of as she's doing that, like look at Todd and just gesture over. You wouldn't happen to be able to read this, would you?
I'll step forward and try to look it over. I don't imagine I can. Can I?
No. You're able to pick some bits and pieces that appear to be written in just Old Celestial that like read like this the knowledge contained in this scroll is not for public use, or the knowledge contained in this scroll is intentionally hidden, and like just basically warnings written in Old Celestial, and then the rest is in Old Druidic, a language that you never ended up learning.
Right. Todd kind of shakes his head. He says, I can only read some of it. And from what I read, it does not want others to read the rest.
That means it's something good! Azealia, can anyone read this?
No, I wouldn't be studying them if anyone could. I'm the only one here studied in Old Celestial, even faintly. So
Where did you get these?
they've been on our grove for generations. And for a druid, a generation, by the way, is over 3 centuries.
I am well aware.
We are really just like clicking A on his dialogue right now.
Yeah.
Well, I apologize for not realizing that you outsiders have a lick of druidic knowledge.
Yeah.
Why are you here? Just to waste my time?
At a little bit of the harshness, she will get off the table. And trying to be discreet but not at all, get like on the opposite side, using like Todd as like a wall.
Nope. Not to do that, actually. We are just, you know, here and stuff, and, being friendly. That's all.
You're in the wrong place if you want to be friendly. Find someone else to bother.
Cool. Already. Bye-bye. I hope your day gets better.
My day's been fine until you showed up.
Oh,
Bloody
I hope your
bitch.
life gets better.
I'm sure you don't need the reminder, but just in case, those warnings are likely there for a reason. It may be best to heed them.
Yes, I know.
All right. If Halliburt's walking away, I am too.
We go.
Alright. You walk away from Azalea.
She'll turn to the others.
Do you think that he was just a bastard or like an evil bastard?
Most most evil bastards, as you say, that I have met are better at hiding their bastardness.
That's true. That seemed too obvious.
She'll look back around, and we go in one by one, boys. You know what? You know what? She's gonna go for Link because he looks normal.
He's not. Not every short
God
brown-haired elf is Link.
It's Link.
Even the clothing in that picture, though, it looks like Link.
It's
Not
Link
every short
Hyrule.
brown-haired elf in green clothing is Link.
It's Link Hyrule, guys.
But,
Oh my god.
you gotta
Come on,
admit, there's
let's go to the-
always a link between these elves.
Yeah, we gotta go search this one. He might be a link to the Shadow Druids.
I bet.
Exactly.
I
Fucking
bet.
god.
I bet he's in the circle of the Blighted Druid for subclass. That would fit.
As you approach him, someone in a leather jacket appears and shoots him in the back of the head with a gun, because fuck you.
Oh my god, Link shot him.
Okay. You approach this druid, this brown-haired elf in kind of greener druidic clothing. A few kind of piercings in his ears and wrappings around his arms. You see he's actually in the middle of conversation with a kind of, they appear to be a younger satyr girl, long brown hair. It's the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7th image. And I will, as he kind of turns to look towards you. Hello. You must be the visitors that Hyacinth mentioned. I saw you on your way in.
Yeah, that's us. I'm Hellebore. May I have your names, please?
You can't have it, but I will tell you. I am Gardenia, and this is... Fuck, hang on. Which one is it?
Oh, Link
That's
doesn't remember names.
No,
That
that's
isn't
me.
That's not how you say your name, Link. Come on.
I am Gardenia, and this is Lily. As the satyr waves.
Wait, you didn't make Lily a cat?
I can't believe Link doesn't even know his own name. That's wild.
Both of you suck a fucking dick.
Alright, Gardenia and Lily.
There's Gardenia. And there's Lily.
Okay. Hellebore will smile to both of them.
It is a pleasure to meet you. We are, here.
Indeed,
My next-
welcome to our grove.
My next character name is Here.
What?
Because Hellebore said we are here. And just a warning beforehand, Lily cannot speak. Lily kind of moves her hands quickly in a fluid movement, and Gardini says, though they say hello and that it's nice to meet you.
Oh, of course. It is nice, to meet you as well.
She's gonna look to the others like at help at this point. Like, what the fuck, dude? Suss them out for me. Suss them out.
What brings you to our grove? It's not often we get visitors.
Oh, well, we, seem to have some, perhaps misinformation. We were summoned here because, we thought that there might be some issues that you guys needed help and stuff. But it seems like, everything is pretty good. So I guess we were just going to, hang around, maybe watch the ritual tomorrow. You guys have any thoughts on that?
Yes, the ritual. It's our annual tradition. Um, Unfortunate, though, as he kind of glances towards Lily, that one of our own will not be able to participate this year. Lily kind of glances away. Uh, you see a look of kind of sadness in her eyes as she does, as they do. And Gardenia says, "But we still have enough to perform it without them. But yes, the vitality ritual, a ritual we perform at the end of winter in order to bring good tidings for the new year. Although, I'm sure you don't need me to explain that to you."
uh, yeah,
Just to clarify, like with this, not going to be able to participate, did it seem like he was saying that Lily wouldn't be able to, or just someone,
It seemed whatever he was trying to say, Lily felt guilty about it.
Okay. As politely as she possibly can, just trying to look concerned, also because Helibor is someone who would be genuinely concerned. She kind of gives a little bit of a worried look.
Might I ask what is possibly preventing someone from participating? Is this something we could help with?
Lily throws out some signs, and Gardenia just kind of nods and says, "The ritual requires verbal components."
Oh, understood.
Lily, I know I've told you before, but I do not blame you for what happened. Lily shakes their head and quickly throws out a few more signs. Gardenia just kind of shakes his head. We don't need to have this discussion in front of the newcomers.
An accident, I presume?
Something like that. Not a story for casual conversation. How may I help you?
As my companion has already said, we are looking for how we can help you. Or any in Zagrove that might need us.
Well, he kind of glances over at Lily, and Lily, shakes their head. And he, you see him throw out a quick sign, a few quick signs to Lily, and Lily, shakes their head again, throwing back a few more. This kind of goes back and forth a couple more times before he kind of drops his head in defeat and turns back and says, "I don't believe that we need any assistance that you could provide, but the offering is greatly appreciated. Although, I believe Magnolia was in need of something from outside. Perhaps you can speak with her?" And he kind of gestures towards... You can see there's this pair of much younger looking druids. You'd almost guess that they were children based on their appearance. One of them being... they appear almost elven if it weren't for the large pair of antlers and massive scaled tail, while the other one also a pair of antlers and a pair of kind of leathery scaled wings from their back, though besides for that both appear elven. The tailed one is Magnolia.
Helibor has like, as she like, you know, follows their gaze over there and looks, like she has like almost like the can I pet your dog? Like I like the tail. That kind of look of like thinking how like she could possibly slip that in. And then just kind of like shakes herself out of it as she looks back to them.
Yeah, I will ask, if anything is needed over there. We just wanted to introduce ourselves. It was a pleasure meeting you. Bye-bye!
A pleasure meeting you as well, Helibor. And he kind of waves you off. I assume then you make your way towards Magnolia and her friend?
Indeed.
As you approach the two younger druids, you kind of catch the conversation they're in the middle of, as Magnolia's friend says, and then Basil came out of nowhere, and oh, hi, as they notice you approach and kind of wave to you.
She'll wave back with all of her arms, even giving like a slight tentacle wave as well. And walk over.
Hi there! I'm Helibor. I was told that you might need, something from outside.
You see Magnolia's friend kind of turn to look to Magnolia. Magnolia says, yeah, I needed, none of the elders could do it for me because they're all busy, and we're not allowed to leave the grove, but, if you could help, that would be awesome.
Well, yeah, it, like, totally depends on what it is, but what is it?
Okay, so, there's this tree, it's really big. It's the biggest in the forest. And, up the tree, there, it has these special leaves, that I need for, a magic spell that I'm working on.
What kind of magic spell is it?
It's a really fun spell. Well, it should be, if I can make it work, but, all the elders say that I shouldn't be trying to make my own magic. But I don't care what the others say. I'm gonna do it anyway, and hopefully what it should do is it should let me turn into a big dragon. And it should
Helibor is on board.
And it should let Oleander turn into a big dragon too. As she kind of nods towards the other one with her. As Oleander says, "Yeah, I mean, if we're both gonna take it, then of course it's gonna work on both of us."
Helibor is more excited than like probably the actual children right now, as she like
Frederica's slightly worried at this.
her tail starts going 90 miles a fucking hour, and like she like leaps forward.
A dragon? How big? How big? What color? What type?
So big, the same color and type as Papa. Although I don't know what Papa was.
What color are their tails? Or the one?
The one's tail appears to be kind of a darker brown, same color as the wings of the other. You realize as you're looking at them, their faces look very similar, almost the same. They have the same eyes, the same smile, same hair color. The horns look very similar. They're the same height too.
Could I try and figure out what type of dragon, maybe, considering?
Yeah, go ahead and roll I'll give you advantage. You can roll me, and I guess that would be Arcana check?
Yeah, I suppose.
Or medicine.
Arcana or medicine? What am I better at? Medicine. That's probably more what I'm looking for anyways. 17.
These scales appear to be a dulled brass.
Okay.
So, you gather likely their origin, their draconic origin, is of a brass dragon.
Could I do Arcana just for the fuck of it as well, or not?
Sure. Yeah, go ahead, roll me an Arcana check.
Oh, I realized I just rolled that straight. Hold on. Let me see if I can get something better first.
Oh, yeah, do that.
Okay, so... Nope. And then for Arcana... I should probably do this in the light, considering the fucking numbers on these dice are black. This is dumb. What am I doing?
Tate is the smartest player here.
Natural 20.
Natural 20?
Yep. See?
Yep. No...
Tate's tactics got him a natural 20. Smartest
Yeah.
player here.
And is that on the Arcana check?
That was for the Arcana check.
You realize something as you're looking at them. These kids are half dragons. Like, straight up, flat out, half dragon.
Oh, hell yeah.
And the other half is likely elf, based on the ears.
Who let the bard into the grove? No.
I will also give you, with the Arcana check, that children tend not to be allowed in druid groves unless they are the child of a member of that grove.
Okay.
Which is something Hellebore would have known without a check.
Mm-hmm.
Though I feel like it wouldn't have been as shocking of a revelation for Hellebore as opposed to for... I don't imagine this is like a shocking revelation for Fernek, but a half-dragon child being in a druid grove implies that a druid fucked a dragon.
No. Who would ever do that?
Or there's a dragon druid.
Or there's a dragon druid. That's also a
that
possibility.
would be a lot cooler. But if that was the case, Fernek would be slightly on edge. Could I try a thing for the spell they're talking about as well, or am I pushing it now?
Like
if I've heard anything about that.
You've not heard anything about what they're
Okay.
trying.
Okay.
Although I will just remind you that Magnolia said that they're not supposed to make their own magic.
Exactly.
So you
That was the kind of like why I think I'm pushing it, but might as well, because if I have thought of something, maybe I can assist, but maybe something a little less dangerous.
Yeah, no, you don't get anything regarding the spell they're trying.
Okay.
I feel like Hellebore, during this is like not so discreet. She's probably trying to be discreet, but like in her happiness is like, kind of like repeatedly looking at Fernek. She like pauses and thinks for like a very long time.
A brown dragon.
We get to be a brown dragon. What kind of magic does a brown dragon have? I don't know. I don't think I've ever heard of a brown dragon.
More brass to be exact.
What's a brass dragon? I don't know.
Oh.
Wait, is brass like that metal stuff that Dada was talking about?
It is, most likely. Fernek goes on like a whole lore dump about brass dragons. Just like subconsciously just starts going off.
As you say, it is. The kids kind of exchange a glance, and then they do not seem to be listening to the rest of what you're saying. As
I didn't expect anyone else to.
As Magnolia says, but Dada said that metal is bad. But if metal is bad, and Dada and Papa were in love, and Papa was a metal, That's why Papa's not here.
God damn.
Not Hellebore being like, is my dad a dragon? Is this? um. Hellebore, for what it's worth, though, does seem interested about this lorddom. She doesn't give a fuck about metal. She finds it interesting.
Hellebore's starting to suspect Fernick might be her dad.
That's the worst universe. That's so bad. Oh, that's so bad.
God damn. Okay.
No, not like that. I just mean the tragedy of it. Like,
I get it. It's fine. It's whatever. Go off.
Oh god. But yes, Elibor is going to get this leaf if it's the last fucking thing she does.
I don't think that, like, doing Euro Magic's a bad thing at all. I don't think, like, yeah, it just means that there's new magic, and that it's not all the same. I'll totally see if I can get you the leaf. Do you kind of, like, know the general direction of where it's at, though?
It's in the very center of the forest. The biggest tree is so big.
Will just any leaf do? Or does it have to be the highest, very top tip of the tree?
You see the kids kind of exchange a glance and fall into contemplation before Oleander says, might be smart to get the toppest, tippest, typest leaf. Before Magnolia says, no. We need the greenest leaf. Not the toppest leaf, the greenest leaf. And Oleander is like, maybe get both, just to be safe.
Okay. Or maybe the tip-toppest tip-top leaf is the greenest.
They both kind of gasp looking at each other.
Helipor's already like, alright, these two are ruled out. Like, just no, like, no universe.
Magnolia says, we should go tell Dada that we know what Papa is now. And
Fernick is kind of interested in actually going along with this now. He wants to meet this guy.
as Oleander says, I don't know, we weren't supposed to learn about Papa. Dada might be mad. Magnolia says, no, it'll be fine. Dada never gets mad. Come on! She kind of grabs Oleander and begins to drag her towards the center of the grove.
If Fernick looks interested, Helipor will kind of look over.
Fernick is like a
did
bit.
you want to
on.
follow?
I mean, I can't say I'm not interested in learning more about this, but I'm not entirely sure if it would be a smart idea to follow.
I suppose it would be meeting another member. If you would like to split off and go meet some Fernick, while we meet another.
Very
Yeah,
well.
we could do that. You can, like, sniff them out for shadowy stuff.
He taps the end of his snout, like, I'll go give a good sniff then, and then quietly follow us.
No.
What? Oh god.
The absolute fucking bravery. Like Fernick, as you're walking away, you just hear like a little pitter patter, and like Helibor, like you hear her like from behind to kind of like try to jump up and whisper,
Ken. Fernick, can you pull some, like, cool dragon stuff and maybe see if I can touch their tail? The wings might be pushing it, but if I could touch the wings too, that'd be cool.
I suppose I can attempt. I'm not entirely sure what you mean by that, but I could certainly see.
Oh, just like a poke.
I
A
will.
pet, if I'm feeling if I'm feeling brave, a pet.
I will see what I can do for you, Hillabor.
Yes.
He gives her like a pat between the ears and then continues to follow.
Oh yes. um she probably takes up like a good at least like 10 seconds of like being like a needy cat with that, but she'll let you go.
Frank just at this point just picks her up and follows. She's like, nope, you're coming with me now. Nah.
Alright.
All right.
No, that's more of a joke.
She wouldn't fucking fight.
I mean, like, yeah, but if we want to keep to the original idea, it's probably best not to.
Alright.
So you follow behind the kids.
Although it probably would be better if you were there, since like you want to pet the tails. Considering.
We're gonna be here for a bit.
That's true.
So is Hellebore going with Fernick then?
I think for
Hellebore.
the sole purpose of Hellebore wanting to pet the tails, it would be a good idea, but I will not force.
Hellebore
Really?
gets picked up. Just fucking pick her up.
Okay,
Just-
I
Okay.
pick up Hellebore. I just carry Hellebore and keep petting her. We go.
Okay. You guys follow the kids. The twins, I will say. As they head into the kind of heart of the grove, and they approach the human man with green hair who had been tending to the bird when you first entered. You see, they both kind of run up to him, and he kind of holds his hands out and wraps them around each of them. As you hear Magnolia say, "Dada, we know what Papa was now." And you see he kind of looks a little concerned as he says, you know what Papa was? Magnolia nods. Papa was metal. That's why Papa's not here. You see his eyes kind of flick over to you, Fernick, before they flick back down.
Okay, I was gonna say if he says any before he can say it, before like anything else happens, Frank just like, I would like to apologize. They were curious, and I took a look, and I kind of told them what kind of dragon, dragon half they were. I'm sorry if they weren't supposed to know.
No, it's quite all right. I'm just confused how they came to the conclusion that their father was made of metal.
They kind of took off before I could explain fully.
Right. How about you two go run along? Your father was indeed a brass dragon. As they both like, yeah, we were right! Now go, run along, play, see if you can find Basil. They both seem excited by the idea and dart off as he looks up towards you. Hello, my name is Dee. A pleasure to meet you.
Fernick, and you as well. I don't know what you're like expecting me to do here, guys.
No, Hellebore fucking hops off at this.
I was gonna say like
Is squint at this.
So, D, you into dragons?
No, Hellebore's like, D, the name's taken. The fuck?
what?
Oh yeah, D-Ray.
Yeah.
Oh. Imposter.
She kind of like squints, like flicks an ear.
Tail? Derail. What's it short for?
Dahlia.
Oh, okay. Yeah, this works out. This is a good thing. I like this.
But I just prefer D. It's shorter,
Uh,
easier to pronounce, especially.
It
for
does
the
seem like
locals.
it does sound like he prefers D. Yeah.
No,
God.
I mean, like, I can't say no. Like, I also do, but you know, it's can't fault a man.
It's a multi-layered joke.
Yep, I'm gonna just go. See ya. I'll see myself out.
I did not mean to make Tate as a druid.
No one ever does, but here we are.
She will, yeah. She'll kind of do her polite, like, small bow.
I'm Helibor. It is a pleasure to meet you.
Helibor. Oh, I've heard your name whispered on the winds. You're the child of an archdruid, right?
Yeah. That's true.
Unfortunately, I don't believe I ever had the pleasure of meeting your parents.
Yeah,
It has been.
weather was great.
It has been a long time since archdruid blood has stood in this grove. It's quite rare someone of your parents' proficiency comes to us. If you hold even a fraction of their power, you may be stronger than this entire grove combined.
Trust me, I totally don't. But thank you. That's like a nice sentiment. Mother was quite amazing. Um,
I can't.
sorry to be.
No, you go ahead.
Oh no. Oh no, I was just apologizing. For existing. I hope the winds weren't saying bad things.
They never do. Though I can't necessarily say that what the winds ever say is particularly good either. Just neutral. They say what is true.
Winds do tend to do that.
I can't imagine you came to me for any reason other than my children were coming, and you wanted to clear things up. But I am this grove's resident healer if you are ever injured while you are with us.
Fernick is fighting like every instinct he has to ask about how the fuck he had kids with the brass dragon. He is fighting every single urge.
Yeah, wouldn't it be crazy for a dragon to have kids with someone who's not a dragon?
Not even that. I don't know. I decided to like revise my knowledge, and I'm like, brass dragons,
You see,
grove. This doesn't make sense. These are two separate areas completely. How the fuck did this happen?
you see, he looks at Fernac, and like his eyes seem to scan your face as he says, "There's something you want to ask."
I believe it is in poor taste.
By all means. You know my greatest secret. There's nothing else I can hide from you.
How is it?
Well, it's not really a secret if it's that obvious.
Exactly. That's what I mean.
I mean, I will admit, I am a little confused how someone who, a human of that, even in that case, would live within a grove, but still end up having children with a brass dragon of all dragons.
I have not lived in this grove my entire life.
I assumed not, but it's two very different locations.
The child's father and I, neither of us were in our usual habitats when we met. Their father was disguised as a knight within a city, getting a, as he put it, taste for mortal life. And I was there as an ambassador for my father, the Archdruid of the Southern Grove. We met, and it was love at first sight. I didn't even know he was a dragon until much later, before we had the kids, but unfortunately, as his nature and mine, he could not be here for the kids. I brought them home to the Grove to raise them, swore not to tell them about their father, but
And then it appears I've gone and done that over. That's my bad.
They already knew much. As I was saying, I see so much of him in them that it's hard not to talk about him. Every now and then, when I'm sent out of the Grove, I'll try and sneak a meeting with him. But those...
Could you perhaps tell me his name? I'm curious. We get out more than you do, I would imagine. If we were walking by, we could give him, like, warm words.
Let me pull up my fucking notes, hang on. I don't know. I don't
This
know.
type of shit in front of me, and I'll expect me to grind every single detail out of you.
I don't know why I didn't expect this.
That was D, by the way. He can't remember his name.
One moment, it's here somewhere.
His name was Rundeg.
Does that name ring any bells for me, or?
You can roll a history check if you'd like.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't open this in a separate page. I need to reopen the character sheet. Fuck. I'm smart, I swear. Oh my fucking god. Come there. Thank you. History. Where is that? Oh, I'm pretty good at history. 19.
19. It vaguely rings a bell. You try and put a finger on it. You feel like you might have encountered someone by that name during your travels, but you don't remember them as a dragon. Perhaps you met them in the same mortal form that D supposedly did.
Thank you. If we happen to run by him in our goings, I will give him your regards.
That means a lot to me. May I know your name?
Fernick.
Fernick. A pleasure.
I don't know. Pleasure for me as well to have met. Just gestures.
Dragonborn are not common in these parts, so...
No, they're not. I have come to realize that after leaving after my wanders.
So, it is a rarity for both of us that we've encountered on this day.
Indeed.
A man who has fallen in love with a dragon, and a man who has dragon's blood running through their veins.
You could say that again. Breaks the seals.
But please don't let me hold you back from enjoying the beauties of the Spruce Mother's Grove. But if you need any healing, that is what I'm here for.
Thank you. The offer is greatly appreciated.
He nods.
I feel like Hellebore
yeah, I was about to say.
kind of is I know I feel like she kind of like zoned out and got a little bit of a distant, a little bit of a honestly a sad look at like all the father talk. Like as she just sits here. But she'll kind of try to break herself out of it and like snap to you.
I was gonna say, like, after the conversation, Furnick would have, like, nudged her, but...
Oh, do I have touching permissions?
Oh, yes, my friend, who met them as well was wondering if it was possible if she could pet their tails.
That's not a question for me.
I know, but she was insistent I ask you first.
Well, I am teaching the children about the importance of consent, so I cannot give that consent for them.
He just kind of looks down at Telemore. I believe you. There's a question you need to ask now when we see them again.
She went out of this.
And
You know what? There's a tail she's already been given consent to. She's pulling Furnick's tail to try to get out of this situation.
And-
he just chuckles.
Never mind then. Have a nice day.
Oh wait, no. If you were gonna say something, say it. Say it.
Oh.
You're fine.
I was just going to say I saw you speaking with the first druid, and if there's anything I can do to help with whatever you've come, please, you need not hesitate.
Of course. Bye.
Have a nice day.
Freddy gives like a small bow and then turns to leave.
And as you walk away from D, I believe that's a good place to end tonight's session.
Whoa.
So,
Just real quick, like as a
Yeah.
quick note, as as we're walking away, she would like quickly like hop up and like whisper to Furnick.
Okay, so it's not them because they like dragons, so dragons are cool, right?
Of course, yes, very cool. Frederick has a little side mission now.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna find a bitch and be like, "Yo, your husband loves you, by the way. Peace. Your kids are doing well."
I am excited for you guys to find Rundag.
Oh god, that's terrifying.
Here's what I'm going to say. I did not expect you guys to hear about him before you met him.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go.
I was expecting.
We stay winning.
I was honestly expecting you to hear about this affair from the other end first.
Oh, that's never good. That's never good.
I was expecting you to hear the name D from Rundag and make the connection back to the Grove instead of the other way around.
I see.
That's all. Except I don't know why I didn't think that you guys would immediately try to learn everything you can about the half-dragons in the Druid's Grove.
Yeah.
Chuckle's an actual dragon.
Yeah, exactly. I don't know why I didn't consider it.
Consider it.
Sigurd.
Cigarette.
Sigrid.
Anyway, thank you all for coming.
That's my next joke character. His name is Considerate, and he cannot help but consider every single option.
Thank you all for coming, both viewer and player. And I'll see you all next time. Goodbye.
Wah.
I would like to once again apologize for pulling apart Helipor's edginess.